Hello! It's time for a show, man! That's right! Today is the day Evolving Skies release. I know it's Thursday, I know a lot of people are still at work and still at school. But I wanted to do it at this hour anyway. You know, why not? Figure, hey, it's the people over in Europe. They can at least come in and have a look, you know? And I've already got some Evolving Skies. They're going to be available here in about a minute. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Hello, Carlos. Yeah, we're going to go over the set. We're going to open some boosters. Probably give at least a couple of the Evolving Skies boosters away. I have 23. So, oh, there you go. Look at that. They're now available. Yay! So, if you've not added me, I know it's a little early. There's not very many people here, but if you've not added me in the game, in-game name is the same as the channel name, and who knows, you may win a pack of Evolving Skies. Pretty awesome. Literally just became available less than a minute ago, so this should be pretty interesting. Of course, we got Mr. Doge here hanging out, just chilling, looking at the cards. Look about the cards, buddy. Yeah. You like them cards, don't you? So yeah, I expect a smaller audience again because you know people are at school, and yeah, it's just you know, it's one of those odd days. I kind of wish that they would do these releases like on Saturdays, because of course you know there are people off and stuff like that, and you know no school usually. Neat looking art on the pack. Yeah, the art is kind of cool. That's who is that? Rayquaza? Yeah, it's Rayquaza. So yeah, we got 23 boosters from Evolving Skies, of which, like I mentioned, we're going to give a couple of these away. Not right now, but what do you say? You want to open this bundle pack? We don't have very many viewers right now. I figure let's go ahead and just go over the set first. Let a few more people kind of trickle in, and then we can start opening some boosters here. Yeah, see what happens here. What else do I have here? Oh, I still got all these Vivid Voltage packs and stuff. Oh, I got a Detective Pikachu pack. And, of course, a whole bunch of evolutions. Oh, one thing I want to mention in case you all actually... the bundle pack could be a good open. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see what goodies we get out of the bundle. Oh, Wooker, I'm sure you already know. But that ladder... The card on the first and second part, kind of, I already have it. But that third, the 3-star, look at that. Oh my goodness. Rosa, full art. I may have to just buckle down and just force myself to continuously play. Because I could really use another Rosa. And a full art Rosa would be insane. It'd be great. So yeah, because even now, I've been playing... this online version of the game for well over a year now, and I still only have just one Rosa. That's it. Only one Rosa. Yeah, the Zoroark Great Ninja is pretty decent card, but like I said, I already got a couple of copies of it, and generally you only need about 2 copies of a tag team card. Other than that, I mean, I guess you could technically put a third one in if you want a little more consistency, but yeah, you really only need 2 of them. Because you can generally search it out since it's a basic. You wait until now, and now is 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? Where are you, Lee? Are you over in, let me see. 8-hour difference, I believe, over in the Netherlands. So it's... Wow, you must be even further away. Where are you? Like in Israel? I mean, I've got to actually have somebody that watches occasionally from Israel. I'm sorry. I just knew a guy named Israel growing up, and we never called him Israel. We just called him Israel. It's Israel. Asia? What part of Asia? Let me see, 8 hours away. So that would be what, India? Are you in India? Shang-Chi, are you in China? Wow. I actually don't get very many people from China watching. I don't think you're from China. Maybe you're from someplace close to China. Maybe you're from Taiwan. I don't know. I really don't know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's check out this set, man, and have a quick look at it. Let's see. Show not owned. Filters. Evolving Skies. So of course we'll look at the Pokemon first. What do we got here? Altaria, Tempting Tune. Hold on, I'll go to the big tiles here. There we go. Proceed. Let's see, we've got our Altaria, Tempting Tune. Once during your turn, you may search a deck for a supporter card, reveal it. Wow. Then put that card on, on the top of it. Okay, it doesn't go to your hand, it goes to the top. Which is okay, I guess. That's not bad. Oh, I like the little slashes. Do you see that? It put little slashes there. That's cool. This is Altaria as a dragon type, not a... I believe before she was, what, a water type in the earlier printings in this block? Let's see. Ampharos. Pretty standard. Appleton. Oh my gosh. Thick Mucus. Fighting Tackle. He's another dragon. Again, he's got the little slashes there. Let's see. If your opponent's active Pokemon is Pokemon V, this attack does 80 more damage. Oh, that's not bad, I guess. Thick Mucus. Oh, that's nice. This attack does 70 damage for each special energy attached to your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, Applin. Yeah, some of these regular ones, we'll just kind of breeze through these. Arctivish. Ancient Freeze. The defending Pokemon is Pokemon V or Pokemon GX. It can't attack during your opponent's next turn. Wow. That's actually not bad. Obviously, if you're facing a V or a GX. Giga Impact. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Okay. So basically, you could lock them out or force them to do a switch. So that seems like it'd be alright. And there's the shiny version. Avalugg. Bagon. Again, more dragons. Yeah, I figured there'd be a ton of dragons in this set. Tackle, Spinning Attack. Bergmite, Boldor. Breviary. Do you say that as Braviary or Braviary? I guess it just depends on how you... Anyway. Yeah. Pokemon with a roll box. Well, because there's more than just Pokemon V or GX with roll boxes. Because then maybe that would go against Pokemon EX. Because don't the EX have roll box too? Yeah. So I guess if you're playing expanded format, you don't want it to be that. You know, because imagine using something like that in expanded format. Then it'd be really powerful. Which actually, I guess in that case, wouldn't be too bad. Seeing as how there's a lot of pretty... Oh, wow. Pretty broken cards in. Wow, look at this. That's a pretty card. Crescent Glow. Search your deck for a Psychic Energy card and attach it to one of your Pokemon. If you go second and it's your first turn, instead search for up to 3 energy cards and attach them to one of your Pokemon. Then shuffle your deck. Photon Laser. If you have at least 5 energy in play, this attack does 90 more damage. That's a very pretty card. Good old Crustle. Cryogonal. Little Chain. Cutiefly. Dino. Call for... Oh, wow. Call for Family. Okay. So they gave Dino Call for Family. That's nice. Dialga. Chrono Wind. If the defending Pokemon is Pokemon V, it can't attack during your opponent's next turn. Wow. They're really kind of pushing this whole, you know, let's balance the game out a little bit more versus the V cards. And then Heavy Impact. Wow, 210 for a basic. But look at the requirements, though. That's a bit of some weird stuff there. I don't think I've ever seen a Metal Psychic deck. So Metal Psychic and Colorless. This looks weird. Has seen too much Fast and Furious. Dracozolt. All these weird kind of combo. It's just so. This guy in Sword and Shield is just so ugly. Primeval Beak. During your opponent's next turn, energy cards can't be attached to your opponent's from your opponent's hand to the defending Pokemon. Oh wow, that's a nice little lockup there. Mountain Swing. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Oh, self-mill. Somebody will probably do some shenanigans with that. And oh, that's kind of neat for the shiny. Oh, Dragozolt VMAX. Spark Trap during your opponent's next turn if this Pokemon is damaged by an attack. Even if it is knocked out, put 12 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Wow, that's actually not bad. Max Impact for 200. Dragonite V, Shred. And Dragon Gale attack does 20 damage to each of your benched... Also does 20 damage to each of your benched Pokemon. Oh, weird. Okay, so I guess you're paying for that 250 one way or another. I love that art. That's pretty nice. That art's pretty cool. Drampa. Oh, wow. That's some interesting artwork right there. Corkscrew, Punch, and Berserk. Bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them. This attack does 90 more damage. And again, it's got the kind of the odd selection of energies. Because there is no Dragon Energy, obviously. Well, there are, but they're like special energies. So I guess... Drowsy. And Duraludin. Let's see. Yep, Dragon. Oh, see, Single Strike. Metal Claw for 70. And again, Fighting and Metal. The Metal makes sense. Breaking Swipe. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon's attacks do 30 less damage. When will the set be available to buy for the game coin? Usually it takes a few days before you're able to use the in-game currency. So what do you think, Wooker? What, like Monday? I don't know. Yeah, the double Dragon Energy would help some of these guys. There's the shiny version. Oh, cool. Oh, I love that art. I forget this dude's name. What is it? Raihan or something like that? And then you got... That's funny. Yeah, they're basically taking a selfie. That's kind of neat. Kind of want that. I'd love to get one of these alternate arts from the physical packs when I get them. Wooker, in roughly 2 days. Oh, okay, so probably Saturday-ish then. Okay. So yeah, just hold on to your in-game currency, obviously. You know, resist the temptation to buy older packs and just wait for this one if you really want them. Wow, Duraludin VMAX. Skyscraper. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that have special energy attached to them. And let's see. Fighting and 2 metals. G-Max Pulverize. This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. No problem, Ving. That's kind of neat looking. Wow, that's some alternate art there, right? Yeah. So 3 different versions of that card. Huh. Dwebble. Eevee. Where's all the Eevee stuff? This set's supposed to have Eevee stuff, right? Ice Cube. I like that Pokemon. It's actually pretty cool. Block Face. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. His Block Face is actually really handy in Sword and Shield. You got 100 plus from grinding. Let's see. Eldegoss with the giant afro. Cotton Lift. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards. Reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's actually not bad. And you can do it from the bench, too. So a little deck thinning, some energy searching. Then you got Cotton Guard during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes 30 less damage. That's about what Eldegoss usually does. I think his other version I actually prefer. I think it's the one where you attack for you hit for 50. Or no. Is it no? You don't attack for 50. One of them is it takes 1 energy and you flip a coin, and if you get heads, then it returns their Pokemon and all attached cards to the deck. I think it is. I actually love that ability, or that, I guess, attack. Emolga. Thundershock. NT, Angry Fang, Heat Tackle, 30 damage to himself. I've never been a fan of Pokemon that do that. SBNV. Here we go. Now we're getting some of the EV stuff. Zen Shot. This attack does 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon V. For bench Pokemon. Wow. Okay. So you could basically hit any V that's on the bench if they're there. Super Psybolt for 120. That's actually pretty balanced. Yeah, that's a pretty well balanced card. More SBNV. And then the alternate art. Love that. That's cool. Again, these cards, if you're buying the physical packs, if you're buying the physical packs and you get one of these EV alternate art cards, wow, because these cards are expensive. I imagine something like this is probably going to be at least $100, maybe 150 in English. Who knows, maybe even more. Yeah, because I imagine these are really hard to get. SP and VMAX, Solar Revelation, prevent all effects from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to all of your Pokemon that have energy attached. Max Mindstorm. This attack does 60 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's. Oh, gosh. Wow. That could be damaging. Phoebus. Oh, what a silly fish. Flaffy or Floffy. Dino Motor. Once during your turn, you may attach a lightning energy card from your discard pile to one of your benched Pokemon. That's not bad. That's a stage 1. Electro Ball for 50. So it's mostly about the ability. Flabebe. Hypnotic Gauge. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Flapple. More Dragon. Acidic Mucus. This attack does 50 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has an ability. Oh. That could get interesting. Because using Pokemon with abilities is pretty big right now, at least in Standard. I see them all over the place. So that could get a little interesting there. For only one colorless at that. Fighting Tackle. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Pokemon V, this attack does 80 more damage. Oh, that's cool looking. Flareon V. Flaming Breath. Search deck for a fire energy card and attach it to this Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. Scorching Column. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned after 120. And he's Single Strike. That face, man. Look at his face. He's like, what? Max Detonate. Discard the top 5 cards of your deck. This attack does 100 damage for each energy card you discarded in this way. Wow. And again, he's Single Strike. I kind of want to look at the... my apologies if I'm flying through these, but I kind of want to... I'm like aching to look at the trainer cards. Oh, what's this? Rapid Strike Connection. As often as you like during your turn, you may move an energy from one of your Pokemon to one of your Rapid Strike Pokemon. Oh, okay, so let's you shift stuff around. Wondershine. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. Oh, it is a stage 2. I was about to say, that's kind of cheap for 110 and Confusion, but it's stage 2. Oh, that's cool looking. Frostlass. Frostover. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may attach a Water Energy card from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. It's stage 1. Crystal Breath 90. During your next turn's Pokemon can't attack. I don't know, Wooker. What do you think about this one? It seems it feels a little underpowered. I mean, it's nice to get an energy back from the discard pile, but it still feels a little underpowered, especially for this. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. I'm not a big fan of that. I know it's 2, but I don't know, it just feels underpowered. Galarian Articuno. Cruel Charge. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may attach up to 2 Psychic Energy cards from your hand to this Pokemon. Nice. Psylaser. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. Ouch. This attack does 120 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, wow. So you can target anything. Okay, so that's the balance. Yeah, anything that gives you, that allows you to play more energy in a single turn is amazing. Because basically you have to think of it as you generally can only play one. And so if you're able to play additional energy, it's like you're moving ahead in turns as far as, versus your opponent. Malevolent Charge. Oh, this is similar to the other one. Okay, you may attach up to 2 Darkness energy cards from your hand to this Pokemon, and then Fiery Wrath. Stacks 50 more damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. So he's good late game. Zapdos. Strong Legs Charge. Yeah, he looks like he doesn't skip leg day. Scoop up at the Frostlash. That's true. The only thing is that, remember, that Frostlash, that's a stage 1. Okay, it's not a basic. I would say if it was a basic, which it's not, it'd be better. It just takes a little time to get it going. Zapper Kick. You may discard all energy from this Pokemon. If you do, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Garbodor. Trash Stench. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. During your opponent's next turn, that Pokemon can't retreat. And then Sludge Bomb. Come on, you got alternate art for Garbodor? There's the shiny. Oh, Garbodor VMAX. Rubbish Collecting. This Pokemon may have up to 2 Pokemon tools attached to it. If it loses this ability, discard Pokemon tools from it until only 1 remains. So you get a dump 1 then. Gmax Malador. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. During your opponent's next turn, that Pokemon can't retreat. Okay. So very similar to the other one. If it was basic, it would be ridiculous. Pretty much. Hey, look, it's hammer time. Gigalith. Guard Press. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 50 less... Wow. 50 less damage. That's actually really good. Yeah, I mean, it's a stage 2, so it takes a little time, but Guard Press for 50 and only costs 1, and it takes 50 less on the next turn with 180 hit points. That's actually really good. Pokemon also does 10 damage to itself for each damage counter on it for Pressure Shot. So I guess you only use the Pressure when you really need to. He's basically a tank. This dude's basically just a tank. A good tank. 50 less damage. That's pretty good, man. That's solid. 2 rugged helmets on the Garbodor. Oh, Glaceon V. Frozen Awakening. Search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put it... Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Oh, put it onto this Pokemon to evolve it, then shuffle your deck. Oh, man, that's awesome. Heavy Snow. Discard a Stadium card and play. So, Heavy Snow. This is very balanced, the Heavy Snow for 120. But the Frozen Awakening is awesome. Wow. So it basically guarantees you're going to get this to VMAX. And I love this artwork. This is the alternate art that I want. I want that card so bad, just because it's so cool looking. I love that. And there's the VMAX. 310. Let's see. Crystal Veil. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks for your opponent's Pokemon VMAX, except any Glaceon VMAX. Wow! Max Icicle. This attack also does 30 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. That is a great card. It doesn't have a ridiculously overpowered regular attack, but just the way that it can protect itself is so nice. Can't stay with Chili back? Okay. Yeah, I figure, you're probably at work or something. You're just probably dropping by because you got the little alert. But that, I may have to build, if I can get enough Glaceon Vs and VMAXs, I think I'm going to build a Glaceon deck. I really am. Because that looks so cool. Not just from the look of it, but he's also pretty useful. And there's just, I actually don't like that version of it. That is neat. That's really cool. Let's see, who's he got in there with him? He's got an Eevee, a Pikachu. Is that an Azumarill, I think it is? And you got Phoebus back there. Who's this? Who's this little guy? Yeah, I can't tell who that is. But that is some cool artwork. I'm hoping to get at least one alternate art out of the packs that I open. That is such a neat looking card, though. That is so cool. Pancham? Thank you. Okay, so it's Pancham. Golduck, your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. That's actually, well, he's a stage 1, so that's not bad. And then Surf for 70. It's actually not terrible at all. Golurk V, Mega Punch for 80. Single Strike as well. Rewind Beam. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolved Pokemon, devolve it by putting the highest stage evolution card on it into your opponent's hand. Oh. Question, though. Wooker may know the answer to this. Rewind. In this case, it says here, if your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolved Pokemon, devolve it by putting the highest stage evolution card into your opponent's hand. Okay, so when you initiate this attack, does that effect hit first and then the 180 hits? Or does the 180 hit first and then... I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I guess in a way it could, depending on what the effect of the lower evolution would be. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I guess we'll have to figure that out. What did you miss from your favorite virtual dog? Damage first, then devolve? Okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, I love that. I love that art style. That's cool. Got some Swablues up there. Who's this little guy? Is that a Nickit? That's actually really neat artwork. I love that. It's kind of like a storybook sort of artwork. That's neat. My luck, I'll end up getting this artwork and not one of the evolutions. Goes to Fleur. He'll tell 10 damage from this Pokemon. Gorgeist, Pandemonium. Reveal the top 6 cards of your deck. This attack does 60 damage for each psychic Pokemon you find there. Then shuffle those Pokemon back into your deck and discard the other cards. So 60x. It's only for 2 and it's stage 1. Just had a package arrive. I can hear the guy outside. I don't know if you can hear it, but he's making all the little beeping noises and stuff. Gyarados V, get angry. This attack does 20 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. Oh. Heavy Storm for 180. I imagine the alternate art for this one should be interesting. Oh, no alternate art. Really? Not for a classic one like this? Yay, packages. Herdier. This Pokemon also does 20 damage himself. No. Hippowdon. Discard 2 energies from this Pokemon. Hitmonchan. Single strike. Clean hit. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolution Pokemon, this attack does 50 more damage. Bullet Straight Punch 40. This attack's damage isn't affected by resistance. He is a basic, though. Hoppip. I don't think I've ever seen this guy. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this one. Hoppip. Continuous spin. Flip a coin until you get tails. Its attack does 20 damage for each heads. Hydreigon. Dragon counter. This attack does 100 more damage for each prize card your opponent took during their last turn. Pitch Black Fangs for 210. Oh, he's a stage 2. Okay, I was like, that seems kind of powerful for that, but it's stage 2. Hypno. Put him asleep. Wake up, wake up slap. If your opponent's active Pokemon is unaffected by special condition, this attack does 90 more damage. That Pokemon recovers from all special conditions. Oh, look at that. Wow. Once during your turn, you may put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. That looks really nice, though. Really, really nice. Okay, now you're gone? Okay. Jolteon V, Thunder Spear, and Pin Missile. Flip 4 coins, attack to 60 damage for each heads. Attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Jolteon VMAX. Jumpluff. Fluffy Barrage, this Pokemon may attack twice each turn. Oh, wow. If the first Pokemon knocks out your opponent's... Let me see. Oh, okay. The first attack knocks out your opponent's Pokemon. You may attack again after your opponent chooses a new active Pokemon. That seems interesting. Huh. That seems really interesting. Kyurem. Extreme Freeze. Discard any amount of water energy from your Pokemon. Does 60 damage for each card you discard this way. So water and metal. Lantern. Blinding Beam during your opponent's next turn. If the defending Pokemon tries to attack, your opponent flips a coin. If tails, this attack does nothing. Or it doesn't happen. Skip Bloom and Hoppip again. I can back up to Hoppip real quick. Where is he? Hoppip. There you go. Is that the one you're talking about? Continuous spin, flip a coin until you get tails. This attack does 20 damage for each heads. He's a Rapid Strike basic. 40 hit points. And Skip Bloom, I can actually just skip over to him. Nothing says I can't do that. I do want to go back and look at the Leafians, though. The Leafian art is amazing. Let's see, Skip Bloom. Is he in here? Oh, here it is. Solar Evolution. When you attach an entry card from your hand to this Pokemon during your turn, you may search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put it onto this Pokemon to evolve it. Then shuffle your deck. Okay. And spinning attack, Rapid Strike. Wait a minute, was... The other one was Single Strike, though, right? Where is it? I'm just looking at it. Oh, okay, no, it was Rapid Strike as well. Okay. There we are. So the Jolteons, we saw the Lantern. Here's good old Leafian. Greening Cells. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for a grass energy card and attach it to one of your Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. If you use this ability, your turn... Ah, that's not so great. Huh. Leaf Blade. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 60 more damage. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that ability. Same. Oh, I love that artwork again. Really nice. And Leafy and VMAX, Grass Knot. 60 damage for each colorless in your opponent's act. Oh, okay. Yeah, for each colorless in your opponent's active Pokemon retreat cost. Okay. And then Max Leaf heal 30 damage, and for 170, that's not bad. That's funny. Giant Leafian. He's working the fields, man. Since Memory Capsule exists, yeah. I figured there was a good reason for you wanting to see them both. Put a second one in a sleep. Tells your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. Huh. So you get something out of it either way. That's actually not terrible. Dizzying Flower for 70. Stage 1. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. If tails, your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. So that's kind of interesting. So you get something either way. Doing chores doesn't hurt. Lady Pup, search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's actually not bad if you get him early. Litleo. Lombre. Wave Splash for 50. Lotad, Call for Family. He gets 2 basics to the bench. Not bad. Ludicolo. Enthusiastic Dance. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may use this ability. During this turn, your basic Pokemon's attacks do 100 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Wow, so you could take out some... You could really take something pretty strong out if you did this right. Yeah, because that'd be 220. Yeah, you could take out a V. You could take out most Vs this way. Love Disc. I have never seen this Pokemon. Love Disc. Synchro Draw. Shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw a card for each card in your opponent's hand. Huh. I seriously, I've never seen this thing. That is weird. That is such an odd thing. It's just so weird looking. Lycanroc V, Rock Throw. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Crashing Fangs. Lycanroc VMAX, Hunting Claw. Knock out one of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has 60 hit points or... Oh! Wow, that could be pretty strong. So you could just keep hitting the bench hard. Wow, that could see some shenanigans right there. Max Edge, this attack also does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, so if you need to hit your... Oh, wow, that's actually really, really good. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. We're just looking at the new set before we open up some of the new set packs. That Lycanroc looks interesting. Marshadow, Rapid Hunt. Search your deck for up to 2 Rapid Strike cards, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Not bad. Shadow Flicker. If the defending Pokemon is knocked out during your next turn, take one more prize card. That could be interesting. Metacham. Yoga Loop. Oh my gosh, look how long this one is. Put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by this attack, take another turn after this one. Skip Pokemon Checkup. If one of your Pokemon used Yoga Loop during your last turn, this attack can't be used. Okay, so you can't keep just doing it over and over. That makes perfect sense. Smash Uppercut. This attack's damage isn't affected by resistance. That's an interesting... Yeah, that could be really, really interesting. It's only 2 damage counters. I gotta think about that card. I'm thinking that and Lycanroc. Because they're both fighting. And they're both... I believe they're both Rapid Strike. Oh, this is crazy artwork. What do we got here? Scentiscorch. Is that Pikachu? It looks like a weird interpretation of Pikachu. Who's that? Shell Gone or Shell? I forget the shell thing. Oh, it's Cloyster. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Cloyster. So if you KO a VMAX, take 4 prize cards. Yeah. I figure if you somehow take out a VMAX and take 4 prize cards in one turn, your opponent might just scoop. Plussy? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I had no idea who this was. I've never seen this guy. But because the reason I thought it was Pikachu is obviously he's yellow. And then he's got the little circles there. I thought those were his cheeks, but it didn't. The rest of it didn't really make a lot of sense. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a weird interpretation of it. Because I know with some of this alternate art, they kind of, do weird things. Melodic ability. Oh yeah, Drew Guard. Whenever your opponent plays a supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to you or your hand. There are other cards that have sort of a similar effect, which is nice, and you just kind of leave them on the bench. So yeah, that melodic ability is actually pretty good, and it's water. Double Smash. Flip 2 coins. The attack is 70 for each heads, and it's a Rapid Strike. That could be interesting. No more Marnie. Well, no more Marnie that would affect your hand. It's honestly, it's pretty rare that I actually play Marnie just to mess with my opponent. I do it because usually I need it. No more N? Yeah, N's kind of weird too. Nickit Telwop. Noivern. Ugh, I hate this Pokemon. He's so annoying. Boom Burst attacks does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Synchro Loud. If you have the same number of cards in your hand as your opponent, this attack does 120 more damage. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't like him. I hate that little noise he makes too whenever you face him in Sword and Shield, his guess battle cry. I just don't like it. It's annoying. It's kind of high pitched and it just really drives me nuts. Now that is some amazing art. That is good. I gotta hand it to him. Like I said, I still don't like Noivern, but that is some good artwork. That is cool. It's the Batman. That is some neat artwork right there. Boom. Oh, it's the same thing, but yeah, that artwork is really nice. Nuzleaf. Palpitoad. Yes, exactly. I was like, that's Batman. Patelil, Seed Bomb. Oh, there's Pikachu. Energize. Attach a Lightning Energy card from your discard pile to this Pokemon. And then Electro Ball. Pinsir. He looks so weird. He's just an odd design. Vice Coach. Damage from your single strike Pokemon attacks isn't affected by your opponent's active Pokemon resistance. Seismic Toss for 3. Wow. That's actually pretty good. It's 3, but he's a basic with 120, Seismic Toss for 110. Fairly solid, and then that's a pretty decent ability, too. Psyduck. poor Psyduck. He always has a headache. Maybe it's a tumor. Pumpkaboo. Pumpkin Pit. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may discard a Stadium card and play. What a barely useful ability on that Pinsir. Poor Pinsir. He always gets the short end of the stick. Combustion and Ripclaw. Discard an energy from your oh! Wow, okay. Discard an energy from your opponent's Pokemon. That's nice. I mean, because I've seen all the other ones where you can move it from their Pokemon and put it in their hand. I think this one, in some cases, is a little bit better. Even though I know cards like Ordinary Rod and stuff are out there. I think because the reason why I like this better is because even if they have Ordinary Rod, you're still forcing them to play a card just to try and, do something to get that back in their deck or something. That's not terrible. Raichu. Oh, with Rotom hanging out in the back. Big Sparking. This attack does 50 damage to each Pokemon V and Pokemon GX, both yours and your opponent's. Wow, okay. Thunderbolt, 180. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. Wow. So that could be interesting. I guess maybe you wouldn't really want to play this in a V deck? Finally got the Dragon types, yep. Rayquaza V, Dragon Pulse. Discard the top 2 cards of your deck for 40. Spiral Burst. You may discard up to 2 basic Fire Energy or up to 2 basic Lightning Energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 80 more damage for each card you discard in this way. Oh, that's cool. Poor Whismur. Whismer's like, what am I doing here? Get me out of here. Yeah, they don't have any. Well, they also don't have any resistances either, so they're pretty balanced. Rayquaza VMAX, Azure Pressure, or I'm sorry, Azure Pulse. Once during your turn, you may discard your hand and draw 3 cards. Max Burst may discard any amount of basic Fire Energy or any amount of basic Lightning Energy from this Pokemon. This deck does 80 more damage for each card you discarded in this way. That artwork's okay. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about this artwork. I mean, it's not horrible, but... That's okay. VMAX Rayquaza is crazy with the Flaffy. Regidrago. I have no idea what this thing is. I saw this in Sword and Shield and I was like, what is this? Does it even have eyes or a mouth? Or what is it? Because obviously this looks like it should be something, but I guess this is the main part of the Pokemon? I have no idea how this thing works. It's like an alien. Hammer in for 30, Dragon Energy 240. This attack does 20 less damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So you want to keep him strong. Poor Whismur. Is that Regieleki? Static Shock for 20, Terra Spark. Discard all lightning energy from this Pokemon. This attack also does 40 damage to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemons. Huh. Rabumbi. Tricky steps. You may move an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon to one of their benched. Interesting. Is that Rogan Rolla or Rogan Rolla? Mud Slap. And Rolling Tackle. Rufflet. Sableye. Go and collect. Did I miss anything on that? Oh, here we are. Your opponent switches their active Pokemon with one of their benched. Oh! Huh! I almost skipped right over that. That's actually not terrible. They get the choice, but still. Eh. Go and collect. Search your deck for a trainer card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Salamence. Intimidating Roar. Once during your turn, you may have your opponent switch their active Pokemon with one of their... Whoa! With one of their benched. Wow, so every turn you get a boss's order. Wow. He's a stage 2, but, I mean, that's... Wow. And then Fierce Dragon. If your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it, this attack does 120 more damage. That could be really interesting. Wow. That's interesting. Well, okay, hold on, let me read this again. Once during your turn, you may have your opponent switch their active Pokemon in one of their bench. So I guess your opponent still gets to choose which one comes in. So it's not a boss's order. It's more like, I guess, an escape rope. Like half an escape rope. Just for them. Because they get to choose. Still, it'd be interesting. Kind of throw off their strategy. Huh. Scrafty. Headbutt, shakedown, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Oh, look at that. We got some milling action going here, finally. This game needs more milling. Seriously, I know a lot of people out there don't like milling decks in whatever game it is that you play. I think Pokemon needs a little bit of milling. Repel? Okay, there we go. Scrafty, Scraggy. Oh my god, he looks like his pants are falling down. Hardhead. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 10 less damage. C-Dot. Oops. Let me see. Choose a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card, shuffles it into their deck. Oh! That's not... Well, hand destruction. Interesting. Okay. It costs 2, though, but I guess that makes sense because... Yeah, you're basically hand destructing them in a way. But it goes to their deck, not their graveyard. Seismitoad. That's me in the morning. Shaky Wave. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon attacks cost 1 more colorless, and its retreat cost is 1 more colorless. Hyper Voice 4 for 160. Sharpedo. I don't know about this guy's name. I think they should have named him Sharpedo with 2 E's in there, but now it's just Sharpedo. Taunt. Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active... Oh, there you go. There's a boss order, but it basically ends your turn, though. Jet Bite. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. So, yeah, you're forcing a switch with the Taunt. Shelgon. Hard Roll. Flip a coin. If heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from and all effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's pronounced Sharpedo. It makes sense that it would be Sharpedo because of the way that he attacks. At least in Sword and Shield, he's a little torpedo. He just kind of chases you around in the water. I'm not gonna say why I think the change should be made, but you all can figure it out. Shiftry. Shiftrado. If your opponent's active Pokemon has any damage counters on it, put it and all attached cards into your opponent's hand. Oh. That could be some shenanigans right there. The only thing is this is stage 2, so it'll take a little while for it to get built up. Nipping Cyclone for 130. Discard a random card. More! Wow, more hand destruction. Okay. So I guess hand destruction and and whatnot is part of this. Skip Bloom. There's the Skip Bloom we were looking at earlier. Yeah, when you attach an energy card from your hand to this Pokemon during your turn, you may search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put it onto this Pokemon to evolve it. Then shuffle your deck. Slacking. Act freely. If a stadium card is in play, this Pokemon can't attack. Ouch. Route. This attack is 30 bench for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. That's why. Single strike. Slack off. Smack and slack. Pokemon is now asleep. Smeargle. Live painting. Reveal any number of basic energy cards from your hand. This attack does 30 more damage for each type of basic energy you reveal this way. Torpedo is just with 1E. I know, but it doesn't really ring right to me. It just doesn't. Yes, Lee? The guy does look kind of weird. Stoutland. Intimidating Fang. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent's active Pokemon attacks do 30 less. That's not bad. Knock away. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 100 more damage. Wow. That's not bad. 160 hit points, but he's going to get 30 less each time. That could be interesting. Very solid stage 2. You got the Rayquaza V alternate art. Nice. Suicune. Fleet-footed. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may draw a card. Blizzard Rondo. This attack does 20 more damage for each benched Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's. Swablu. Tail. This attack does nothing. Swoobat. Synchro Woofer. If you have the same number of cards in your hand as your opponent, this attack does 80 more damage. Hey, Sylveon V. Dream Gift. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for an item card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. If you use this ability, your turn ends. Boo. That's a big boo. Yeah, that's a big boo. Magical Shot for 60. I've already seen this art, but it still looks neat. Got the cupcakes here, guys. Y'all want some cupcakes? How many packs is Cramorant V worth? Which version? Well, yeah, I got them cupcakes, guys. Come get the cupcakes. Oh, well, there you go. Sylveon VMAX is angry now that their V card isn't so great. Precious Touch. Attach an energy card from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, heal 120 from that Pokemon. Oh, that's nice. Max Harmony. This attack does 30 more damage for each different type of Pokemon on your bench. Normal from Sword and Shield. I can look real quick. I always have my... Let's see, Cramorant V. Load up, buddy. There we are. Not much. Yeah, it's showing here. Yeah, not much at all. 0 to 1 pack of Evolving Skies. It's not worth a ton. Yeah, not that much. Sorry. If you are wondering where I'm getting this pricing from, here's the website that we use to figure out what the pricing is. Max Harmony. It sure can. 30 damage for each different type. This could work. Like I said, I think what they've done, at least this is what it feels like, is they made the V cards of some of the evolutions a little less powerful, a little underwhelming, but their VMAX version seems to make up for it. I think that's what, yeah, that's kind of what it's doing there, because to be able to heal 120 damage from a Pokemon just from doing this, yeah, that's pretty good. The only thing is it's on the bench. It has to be on the bench. But yeah, the Max Harmony could really do some serious damage if you play it right. Oh, I love this. More EVs and Vaporeons. Another EV. Mismagius. More EVs. EVs everywhere. That's some interesting art. Talonflame. Clutch. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Nitro Dive. If the Pokemon has any fire energy attached to it, this attack does 80 more damage. Wow. Oh, well, it is a stage 2. Teddy Ursa. Tentacool. Gentle Slap. Hey, baby, how you want me to slap that booty?
Just a gentle slap. Just gentle.
Tentacruel. Wave Splash for 50. Poisonous Prison. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. During your opponent's next turn, that Pokemon can't retreat. Thievul. Fumbling Hands. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may have each player shuffle their hand and put it on the bottom of their deck. If either player puts any cards on the bottom of their deck this way, each player draws 4 cards. That could be interesting. Did he? I realized with this. First, I thought it was like, is that candy? I'm like, no, those are berries. Those are the various berries. Trevenant V. Absorb Life. Heal 30 damage from this Pokemon. Shadow Claw. Discard a random card for your opponent's hand. More hand destruction. I guess this is a little bit of a theme then. Just a little bit. There aren't a ton of cards that do hand destruction, but there are, what, at least 3 now that I've seen? Of course, that's Candy. Oh, he looks really angry. Missing in the Forest. This attack does 40 damage for each supporter card in your opponent's discard pile. Ooh. And then Max Tree for 180. Tropius. Rally back. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon during their last turn, this attack does 90 more damage. And then Solar Beam for 100. Wow, only 1 to retreat. That's actually not bad for a 110 basic. Timpole. Mud Slap. Umbreon V. Mean Look. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Oh, he's Single Strike too. Moonlight Blade. If this Pokemon has any damage counters on it, this attack does 80 more damage. He's like, I am the knight. You cannot get me. That looks like a Pinsir. Like, it looks like one of their horns. And that looks like a Grimmsnarl. That's kind of neat. Umbreon V. Dark Signal. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active. Ooh, you get to choose that one. And then Max Darkness for 160. If only Trevenant said your discard. Oh, that looks cool too. That's really neat. Some very, very good art on some of these alternate art cards. I wish they would make this the norm, but I guess they're leaving it like this just so they seem a little more special. Because I've noticed that, like Magic the Gathering, they've really stepped up their art game. They really have. If you started playing MTG years and years ago, like I did, I mean, the art back then was really nice, but the art game now is so much better. It's amazing. Vaporeon V. Triple Draw. Draw 3 cards. Not bad. Splash Jump. Switch this Pokemon with one of your benched for 90. Interesting. Vaporeon VMAX. Oh, weird. So does he not have a regular V card? Yeah, because look, it goes straight to that one. Huh. Okay. And let's see. Bubble Pod. Put water Pokemon from your discard pile onto your bench. If you do, attach up to 3 any card from your discard pile to that Pokemon. Nice. Max Torrent. If your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it, this attack does 100 more. It's in a 10? Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Victini. Search it for 2 cards and put them into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. Vigoroth. Discard a stadium card and slash. Volcarona. Surging Flames. The attack does 20 more damage for each of your basic energy. What is this? Each basic energy card, okay, in your discard pile. Then shuffle those energy cards into your deck. Oh, recycling. Fire Blast. Discard an energy from this Pokemon. Volcarona V. Surging Flame, same thing. Wishy-washy, poor guy. Oh, group power. If this Pokemon has 3 or more energy attached, it gets 150 more hit points. This attack does 30 more damage for each basic energy attached to this Pokemon. Wow, you could really pump this little dude up. That's interesting. Imagine him with, like, Frostmoth. And just keep putting energy on him. He'd be a basic Pokemon with 180 hit points, and he would just keep smacking the crap out of people with this. It's kind of interesting. Wobbuffet. Mirror Pain. Put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon equal to the number of damage counters on one of your bench Pokemon. Headbutt Bouncer 70. Woobat. Draw a card. Zoroark. Phantom Transformation. Once during your turn, you may choose a Stage 1 Pokemon except Zoroark from your discard pile. If you do, discard this Pokemon, all attached cards, and put the chosen Pokemon in its place. Wow. Okay. That is cool. So you could basically bring back any other Stage 1 and just stick it right there on your bench. That seems like it could be interesting. The Wobbuffet could be cool. Yeah, the Mirror Pain. Especially if you end up retreating a really strong Pokemon like a VMAX. Because they usually all have, what, about 320 hit points? So if you get something that has like 250 and you retreat it and stick that sucker in there, oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt badly. Zorua, rear kick. And Zwelos, bite for 40 and Dragon Headbutt for 100. Zygarde, oh gosh, I don't like this guy. Judgment Surge. This attack does 40 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each prize card your opponent has taken. I think that's all of them. Yep, that's all of them. Let's open some packs, because we've been just looking at these cards for like an hour now. A boatload of good Stage 1 Pokemon in a 4/4 Zoroark line. Hey! Network collection lost! I guess because I was just looking at stuff for the longest time. They were like, you're not there, are you? Yeah, there are some pretty good Stage 1s out there. But yeah, that Zoroark could be pretty interesting. Yeah, let's open up some packs here once this loads back up. Because we've been just looking at cards for the longest time. Okay, here we go. Collection. Let's open up that, whatchamacallit, this thing. This bundle pack first. Here we go! Okay, interesting. What do we got here? Got ourselves a Tropius, a Smeargle, Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame, Gossifleur, Eldegoss, Galarian Zapdos. That's cool. It got the little stamp on it for Galarian Zapdos. An Evolution Incense. I need more of those. A Level Ball, a Bruno. Oh, that's a cool looking copycat. I like that. That's funny. Apparently Marnie has green hair now. Well, look at that. They all have green hair except Rose. Rose is like, nah, man, I'm gonna keep my hair. That's actually really neat. I like that art. And Karina's Focus. And a Raihan. Let me see. You can play this card only if any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. If you do, search your deck for a card and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Wow, you can grab anything, huh? And Sonia. Zinnia's Resolve. You can play this card only if you discard 2 other cards from your hand. Draw a card for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play. Well, I guess if you want to dump something, that'd be fine. But yep, I really like that. I like that art. It's neat. Even Leon's like, I got the green here, guys. Yeah, but that's our one stamped card that we got from that box. So kind of neat. All right, so we're done with that one. All right, let's open up some boosters here. Evolving Skies. Here we go. Rescue Carrier. Oh, Scroll of the Fanged Dragon. Super strong slot. Oh, wow. Okay, that looks like it'll be interesting. Regidrago. What is this? The single strike Pokemon this card is attached to can use the attack on this card. Wow, well look at that. Expensive. But 300, that takes out most things. Huh, interesting. Rayquaza VMAX and Umbreon VMAX are the chase cards? Probably. I actually don't want the Umbreon VMAX. I actually do want the Glaceon cards. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I know I didn't go over the trainers. But I was like, okay, because seriously, we've been just looking at cards for a solid hour. So that's why I'm like, let's go ahead and open some packs, because I know some people get a little bored of that. So we'll open a few packs here. I also didn't go over the energies. Do they have any special energies in this pack? I'm pretty sure they do. Let's see what we got here. Another Rescue Carrier, Aroma Lady. Draw 2 cards if you do. Your active Pokemon are covered from all special conditions. Pikachu. And look, there's the Thievul with his fumbling hands. You don't want the Umbreon either for Mr. 3D the Lurker. Yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be good. I mean, the only reason, in fact, in most sets, I don't generally, like, really want the chase cards that come out of each set, but if I get one, it's like, hey, you know, you just go trade it for more packs. So, why not? So if I do happen to get, like, an Umbreon or the Rayquaza VMAX, yeah, I'll just go trade it, probably. How do you get so many packs? Codes. Oh, Dream Ball. You can play this card only if you took it as a face-down prize card before you put it into your hand. Oh, weird. Search your deck for a Pokemon and put it onto your bench. Okay. Stormy Mountains. Once during each player's turn, that player may search their deck for a basic lightning Pokemon or basic dragon Pokemon, put it on their bench, then that player shuffles their deck. Interesting. Lucky Ice Pop. Heal 20 damage from your active Pokemon. If you healed any damage in this way, flip a coin. If heads, put this Lucky Ice Pop into your hand instead of discard pile. So you could just keep playing it? Could you keep playing it over and over and over again if you keep winning the coin toss? Huh. Hey, look at that Aroma Lady. Not really the full art we were looking for, but it's still nice. I like the artwork on that. It's very pretty. Yeah, not really the one we were hoping for, but yeah, I figured the Umbreons would sell for a lot. Pretty much any of them. So we did get a full art, but again, not really the one we were hoping for, but it's something, I guess. By the way, the Aroma Lady is Moni's girlfriend. More Ice Pops, Tentacruels. Nah. Mr. Flapple. Nothing amazing there. Oh, what do we got here? Elemental Badge. If the Pokemon V this card is attached to has Vaporeon, Jolted, or Flurry in its name, its attack costs 1 less colorless. Switching Cup. Switch a card from your hand with the top card of your deck. Treasure Energy. As long as this card is attached to a Pokemon, it provides 1 colorless energy. If you took this card as a face-down prize card during your turn, before you put it in your hand, you may attach this card to one of your Pokemon. Okay, so it immediately goes. And a Lilligant. Moni's like, really? That's my girlfriend? Yeah, dude, we're hooking you up, man. We gotta hook you up, man. Cause why not? Everyone gets a girlfriend. More lucky ice pops. Skip. Well, there's the skip bloom, the reverse. And there's Stoutland. Yeah. Well, look at that. We got the hip hop and the skip bloom. Oh, what is this? Toy Catcher. Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has 50 hit points or less remaining with your opponent's active. Oh, okay. So basically, you bring in a weak one. Crystal Cave. Once during each player's turn, that player may heal 30 damage from each of their Steel Pokemon and Dragon Pokemon. Really? Another Flapple? Hey, Toxic. Yes, we get it. Yeah, there's Flaffy. Yeah, as you've noticed, I'm going over the trainer cards because we didn't go over them on their own. So. Hey, what's this? Boost Shake. Search your deck for a card that evolves from one of your Pokemon and put it onto that Pokemon to evolve it. Then shuffle your deck. You can use this card during your first turn or on a Pokemon that was put into play this turn. Your turn ends. Oh, so that's the downside. I was about to say, that's like a rare candy in a way. The only difference is that you can use this one on your first turn, but then it ends your turn. Okay, yeah, so. Ribbon Badge. If the Pokemon V this card is attached to has Sylveon in its name and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, that player takes one fewer prize one fewer prize cards. Okay. But it is a V, so yeah. Hey, look at that! Glaceon. Glaceon. That's actually one of the cards I wanted. No, I'm not kidding. I will make a Glaceon V deck. Give me 4 copies of this and 2 of the VMAX and I'm making a Glaceon deck. Yeah, the Boost Shake is... The good thing about it is that it is basically like a rare candy. But the downside, obviously, the your turn ends. I'm not crazy about that. I'm trying to think what's the best way to use it. What do you think, Walker? What is the best way to use that? The Boost Shake. Because it seems like it would be useful, obviously, in some way. Because why would this be better than rare candy? Oh, okay. You're thinking... Okay, so XY, you're thinking of expanded. See, that's why Wooker and I don't always see eye to eye as far as how some of these newer cards work. His mindset is mostly expanded. My mindset is standard. So we're kind of playing 2 different versions of the game. So yeah. So that would be a pain in the butt. So Boost Shake with the Trevenant in expanded, that would be cool. I hate to face it though, but yeah, I'm not kidding. I want more of these Glaceons. I love this thing. All right, let's see what else we got here. Oh, Hitmonchan. More Flaffy action. That sounds bad. And oh, look, there's the Wishy-Washy. Use it on a V since you can't attack. That could, yeah, use it first turn. Let's see, what is this? Oh, somebody wanted to add me. If you guys want to add me, my in-game name is the same as the channel name. So go ahead and feel free to add me there. I would actually give away one of these packs like I said I would, but nobody's here. Nobody's watching. So I guess we're just going to keep opening boosters. Because why not? And then you have a VMAX in play on turn 1. Well, you could do that. That's you? Okay. Alright, here we go. More packs. Pikachu, more Hitmonchan. Oh, look, more Copycat. More Lucky Ice Pop. Really, another Thievel? I'm actually a little depressed that I'm getting so many duplicates in the rare slot already. This is a 203 card set. I mean, just out of the packs, I've only opened, I think this was what, my 10th pack? And I've already gotten 2 duplicates. I shouldn't be getting duplicates in this slot already. That just seems weird to me. Hey, Clay. What do we got? Oh, look at this. Full face guard. If the Pokemon this card is attached to has no abilities, it takes 20 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Vigoroth, Sableye, okay. Talonflame. Yeah, not really getting any big hits. The only we have gotten 2 hits. We got that full art Aroma Lady, and then we also got the Glaceon V. Of all the Vs, I guess, I mean, obviously getting the one you wanted is good. But it's like I got a little spoiled sometimes because whenever I do these openings on day 1, I usually get some really, really good stuff. Like a ton of good stuff. It's just not happening here, though. Oh, what have we got here? Oh, that's the treasure energy again. It's crafty. Volcarona V. Yeah, well, it's like, fine, we'll give you another V. Another V card that I won't use. You've not played the game since March? Well, today, new set's coming out. Well, it is out. So yeah, there you go. That's what we're opening right now. Teddy Ursa, Lombre, more full face guard. A Pinsir. Cutiefly, Ursaring, Palpitoad. He's like, I'm haunting you. I gotta believe. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Wrong anime, dude. Oh, we're getting a shiny. Come on, give me a shiny. Nope. Yeah, that's a rare. Regieleki. What's this? Let's see. Rapid Strike, Scroll of the Flying Dragon. And let's see. Attached to it can use the attack on this card. Meteor. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 90 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay. I don't know why, but that feels really average to me. It just does, I'm sorry. Oh, look, there's Rayquaza V. How much is Rayquaza V? Because I know you had mentioned the VMAX was going for a lot. How much for Rayquaza V? 8 to 10? Wow. So 8 to 10 for that card right now. I'm pretty sure there's a few people who want this thing. So I wouldn't mind trading. If I can get like 9 for this, I'd trade it. I'd do that. I mean, because I'm not going to use it. I think I'm going to do that. Let me go. I'm going to go look real quick. Yeah, because Rayquaza V. Let me go see if anybody's is offering real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to trade it. Just get some more packs. Come on, load. No matches. Did I spell that right? Rayquaza. I don't even know if I spelled it right. Rayquaza. Yeah. Yeah. People are offering stupid stuff for some of these cards. Well, see, there's the Rayquaza VMAX already. Yeah, I think this is going to take a little time to load up here. Do you get the same promo Pokemon in real life, or will it be random? It'll be random. You want me to restart? I mean, the VMAX stuff is coming out. Well, there we go. There's a V. Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, he's not gonna offer anything great. Oh, that's for the different one. Okay. For a Zacian V. Oh, actually, that's actually kind of nice. The gold Zacian. Again, that's for the different version, though. 3 Chilling Rain? No, I'm good. Hey, what's up, Serenity? You missed it. We've gone over all most of the cards now. And I just got a Rayquaza V, and I'm trying to trade it. But, of course, everybody's lowballing. I could just put it on there, asking for 9, and see if somebody bites. Look at this. Oh my god, some of these are just insulting. You know most of the cards. Yeah, I'm gonna just sit here for a little bit and just let the trades load. And just see what picks up here. Brain Jacks. Because sometimes these things take time to load up. Butterfree, no, get that out of here. Well, while we're waiting for that, I guess that was a pretty decent little hit then to get that Rayquaza V. If I get another one, I'm gonna trade it too. Seriously, if I could get 9 packs for it, because it says 8 to 10, so I figure the average, you know. If I can get 9 packs for it, I'll do it. Can I click on the Celebi trade? Sure. Oh. Once during your turn before you attack, if Celebi is your active Pokemon, you attach a Grass Energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon. This power can't be used if Celebi is affected by special condition. Time Circle. Yeah, everybody is wanting the Rayquaza stuff. The VMAXs people are offering dumb stuff for them, and then same thing with the Vs. And of course, you need several of the Vs to make the deck work anyway. So yeah, the regular Vs are going to be trading for a pretty good amount too. But that's a cool looking Celebi. Time Circle. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to Celebi by attacks from your opponent's stage 1 or 2 Pokemon. Wow. That's a neat looking card. And you're like, that seems about right? Yeah, I imagine this is a really expensive card. I was about to say, yeah, that trade's about right. Because that equals out to, let me see, 4 of each of those? That's 160 to 200 packs? Very rough number there. Wow. Oh, I just remembered. While this is loading, let me go get that pack that got dropped off here. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what this is, and it's nothing fancy. It's just for my business. My card business. Yeah. When I step away, he just stares straight ahead. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I thought it was. Just some card savers. Do I need... Okay, yeah, I probably do need more of these. Oh, these are the different ones. Yes! Okay, these are the good ones. These are the card saver ones. Because I have a bunch of card saver 2s, but I wanted the card saver 1s. Everybody's like, what? What's he talking about? How's everybody doing? Well, I just got a bunch of card saver 1s, so I'm doing great. Let me just be absolutely certain, because one time in my life I ordered card saver 1s, and even on the box it said card saver 1, but then when I opened the box they were card saver 2s. I was so annoyed. Okay, these are card saver 2, or I'm sorry, card saver 1s. Excellent, excellent, excellent. There we go. Now I can just put this aside. Everybody's like, what is a card saver? Again, it's for the business. Card saver 1s. I'll put it to you this way. Whenever you submit cards to places like Beckett and PSA to get graded, there is a certain type of card saver that you have to send it in, and it's card saver 1. Yeah. Because there's like card saver 1, there's card saver 2, 3, 4. There's generally 4 of them. But I prefer the card saver 1s and the 2s. The 2s are just smaller versions of the 1s. Sorry. Anyway, has anything else loaded up here? Yeah, people are lowballing like crazy. Oh, look at this. They're offering... Huh. Okay, so a gold... Where's this from? Oh, this is from Chilling Rain. How much is that worth? Oh, but that's for the different Rayquaza. That's probably underselling them. It's not a it's like a semi-rigid card holder. It's not like a regular sleeve, because sleeves are real flimsy, but this is like a semi-rigid card holder. Yeah, people are trying to kind of figure out how much these cards are worth. That's pretty much what they're doing here. But that is interesting for the for that psychic energy. Nice card. Very nice. I probably should have left the acceptable trades on. Because look at all these that are unacceptable. Wait, hold on, did I see 99? Stop loading. Thought I saw something that said 99. Roaring Skies and 41 more. Wow, they're trading 42 Roaring Skies. That's funny. They're like, oh no, really, it's the new set, I promise. No, it doesn't. It doesn't load all these. Because I don't have a VMAX to trade. But I left the acceptable trades off, so... Yeah. 9 Hidden Fates, no. Don't need any evolutions. Bring it. Ice Rider Calyrex. That's a neat looking card. How much is that Calyrex, though? I don't think anybody's going to be wanting Calyrex right now, though. Oh, he was offering this one, right? Oh, okay, never mind. That ain't worth anything. Was it this one? Okay. Yeah, it's this one. This one isn't worth... It's only worth 1. 1 whole pack. Yeah, I think the best bet is going to be just to put it for trade. And just let somebody go and take it. Now, of course, it is the very first day, and this set has only been out for literally, what, an hour and a half? So I think the trades are going to be very, very few and far between as far as what people are offering. Yeah, none of this is worth it. Well, especially not for this one. Alright, I'll go check this trade here real quick. Oops, wrong button. We'll go back and wait until the 8-hour mark with trades. Yeah. Well, plus, again, especially here in the States, everybody's still in school and at work. So nobody's even had the chance to probably open packs yet. Unless they're doing it, like, on their lunch break. It is true that I could hold a Rayquaza and see if it goes up a little bit because, again, tonight, once more and more people start opening the boosters and the values really start to kind of flood out, then people are going to get a much better idea of how much something is worth. What is this? Are you just giving me a Xatu? I mean, I'll take it. It's fine. It's a Xatu. Creepy Wind. And you just for one of my energies. No, look at this. We have to maintain the same number of water energies because it's the mark of the beast. In the mark of the beast, guys. I gotta hold him, man. Sign of the energy. I'm actually gonna say yes. There you go. Again, guys, if y'all want to add me, my in-game name is the same as the channel name. Let's open some more of the boosters. We've still got more. And like I said, since I have that Rayquaza, I'm pretty sure I'll get at least 10 more. I would hope I'd get at least 10 more. How many do I have left? 8. Okay. Oh, do any of y'all want these? Anybody want the Evolving Skies pack? Anybody? Anybody? No one? Okay. That's all I was saying. If anybody's newer and y'all want to add me in the game, like I said, I did want to give at least 1 or 2 of these away. I gotta make it a challenge, though, man. I can't just say, okay, sure. How are we gonna make it a challenge, though? Seriously, how would I make it a challenge? I'm sure everybody would take one. You know, the weird thing is these are actually cheaper. Like, as far as how much money they cost for the code, these are cheaper than Battle Styles or Chilling Reign were. Chilling Reign and Battle Styles came out, they were both 99 cents. And this one is 95 cents. So a whole 4 cents less. And then when you add on the Tablemon discount, they're now, what, 91 cents? So you can get them for as little as 91 cents now. No, Wilker. Because you'll want to play Expanded, and you know I don't really have a great Expanded deck. Alright, let's open another pack. Look at this guy, Gordy. Top 7 cards, you reveal any number of energy cards you find there and put them into your hand. Oh, wow. Snowleaf Badge. If the Pokemon V this card is attached to has Leafeon or Glaceon in its name, it has no retreat cost and no weakness. Really? This is what I'm talking about. This is the 3rd duplicate I've gotten in that slot. It shouldn't be this easy to get this many duplicates. It just shouldn't. It just... Gordy Ramsey. It does look like him a little bit. The hair. It should not be this easy. No duplicates. I mean, I totally expect it out of the common slot, but it's like, Swoobat, another elemental badge. Appleton. So now we have, what was it? We have Applin, Appleton, and then the other one, what is it? Whatever the other little dragon is named. I forget its name. Crapple. Something like that. Flapple. I'm sorry, there it is. My name ain't Crapple. Don't call me Crapple. Oh, what do we got here? Come on, give me a shiny. Give me a shiny evolution. Come on. No. Darn it. Really? And Altaria. Once they're doing to research after. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, then put it on top. It's Crapple. I'm calling him Crapple, and that's it. I may just go buy more codes. Because why not? I'm here to entertain you guys. Ugh, really? Is Zygarde? And a Victini Hollow Rare. This Victory Dive is actually really good. Search your deck for up to 2 cards and put them into your hand. As long as they don't Marnie you immediately on the next turn, then that's actually not bad at all. Rabumbi. don't know. I've gotten the shiny ones in this slot. All right, come on. Come on now. Oh, we got our first Eevee. Oh, look, there's your Rabumbi again. And really? 3 Appletons now. And again, I'm getting duplicates in that slot. This is kind of... Yeah, I'm not liking this at all. How does it keep giving me so many duplicates in that slot? That just seems weird. Seismitoad. You just like Rabumbi? It's a cool. It's an interesting little piece of art. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Oh, a Kyurem rare. Reverse. Extreme freeze. Ah, Shiftry. I'm gonna get all the regular rares, obviously. All right. Come on. I'm gonna have to go get some more though. Yeah, I gotta get some more of these. For the simple fact that I need more Glacians. And a Sharp. Really? Again, another duplicate in that slot. Wow, I got like 5 duplicates in that slot. I didn't really open that many packs. Get Gordy Rainbow. I'll go get some more packs. I'm pretty sure that there's still some on Potown. Oh, that reminds me, guys. Hold on. Let me give these to you real quick. Because when I bought them earlier, I got a whole bunch of extra codes that I was like, oh, I can just give these away. Here, let me give these to you guys. They're not Evolving Skies stuff, but it's still some codes. So here, I'll throw these codes at you guys. Here. We'll get y'all a... there you go. You get a Pikachu V. Hold on. There's some more stuff in here, too. There we go. Shining Fates Elite Trainer Box stuff. Go Cramorant V. And Eldegoss V. There you go. I've actually got more of those, but I'll just give these right now for you guys. Okay, let me hop over to Potown real quick. Let's see. Potown. Let's see, do you still have Evolving Skies? Oh, they actually put more on there. Okay. So here, let me get a few more codes here. You need them? We'll grab them. Oh, how do you get Evolving Skies packs? Right now you can buy them on Potown. Yeah, PotownStore.com. Yeah, I am not associated with that store. That's generally where I go to get my codes, though. But there you go. The only thing is they're a little expensive right now. They're 95 cents each. So, yeah, they're going to be little expensive. Little expensive. All right, let me get these added. And check out. Gotta make sure I put my coupon. Get a whole $1.05 off. That's not bad. It's basically like getting a free pack. Alright, let's get this paid for here. Second pack you get Umbreon V. Nice. Just waiting for this to load. It's taking a little bit. Come on, load, dang it. There we go. Okay, should load up my codes here in just a second. But yeah, all these codes are for you guys. I could throw some others out there because they gave me a whole bunch of these extra ones. Here, we'll throw out another Eldegoss code for you. I think, because some of y'all like Eldegoss, don't you? Yeah, there's another Eldegoss. Here's another Cramorant. And I think, yeah, we've got another Shining Fates ETB. There you go. So 3 more. Some more Vs. Oh, they gave me more Pikachus. Okay. Well, hold on. I'm gonna have to grab these codes. Let's see. Okay, so if you haven't grabbed these codes yet, you can hit rewind in the stream, and you can grab any of these codes that you want. Again, if you've already gotten a code or two, leave the others for other people, please. Try to share. Be nice. 100 packs for 95 bucks. Well, it's actually less than that because you get your discount code. Don't forget here. In fact, the Tablemon discount code still works. Yeah, if you put in that in the discount code section, you get 5% off. Which obviously, if you're buying $100 worth of stuff, yeah, it's $5 off. You know, better than nothing. But yeah, that's how I basically got a free pack there. Yeah, I just put the Tablemon thing in there. Okay, let me clear these out. Alright. Now these are mine. Don't be stealing my codes. Open some more of these up. There we go. 1, 2. Yeah, and last I checked, they still have like 3,200 codes. So they're not going to sell out anytime soon. Oh, that reminds me. I did say I was going to give a couple away. Again, if you've not added me, Slim Bold Move, don't what? No, I take into account that there's usually about a 5 to 10 second time between when I type it in to when you actually see it. So yeah, if I do it quick enough, it's fine. But if I leave them up there for like, you know, like 15, 20 seconds, then yeah, people are going to take them. So yeah, I learned that a long time ago. Just gotta be kind of quick, and I'm fine. But seriously, who has not, seriously, in chat, who has not opened up an Evolving Skies pack? The dog goes silent. Yeah, he's just chilling. Sometimes he'll do that too, because I know you all can't see it, but sometimes I tend to get really animated. Like I'll put my hands up, and so I talk a lot with my hands. And so when I do that, the dog freaks out because it doesn't know what to, the camera doesn't know what to make of my hands, and so the dog just starts staring straight ahead. But then when it flips back in, it's fine. So, yeah. You didn't plan for this release. Well, I'll tell you what, Wooker, I'll send you one. I'm gonna give you a code, Wooker. Just as, I mean, I know it's only like $1, but I'm gonna send you one, Wooker. Here, I'll message it to you in Discord. Because you've been with us a long time. You're a good dude. And you always help us out when it comes to things like card values and deck building. You know, you actually are always there for us. So I'm gonna that's cool, man. I'm gonna do that real quick. Let's see. Let me send this to you here. Send message. There you go. So it's there in Discord whenever you want to go grab it. I know it's only one pack, but still, hey, you know, it's something. Just a little something. Say, hey, thanks, man. No problem, dude. I hope you get something good out of it. I really do, because I want to see you all pull some insane stuff. Send you 5... You don't even play, Dre! Dre's like, send me 5 packs. You don't... If you played... Seriously, Dre, if you played, I told the same thing to Moni too, and also to Comrade. If you all want to play, I will hook you guys up. I will get you guys started. I'll get you all some of the 10 decks and some packs and stuff. I'll get you guys set. But you all never started playing. I'm glad you all hang out and then watch and talk and stuff, but you all don't play. The home screen still says like Chilling Rain. That's weird. Yeah, my game patched like 3 days ago. So yeah, I guess if you don't have patches updated, or if you're, oh, here's the thing, if you're playing on your tablet or your phone, if you have automatic updates turned off, you're gonna have to manually go and update it. So make sure you have, if you don't have automatic updates, obviously. I'm on PC, so yeah, it just does the automatic updates anyway. So yeah. All right, here we go. So more Evolving Skies. Come on. You play on PC? It should automatically do it then. Yeah, like I said, mine updated like 3 or 4 days ago. Another Dream Ball. That's a letdown. That Dream Ball's a real letdown. Yeah, more Shadow. At least this is different. This is actually not bad, that Rapid Hunt. Reveal them, put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's not terrible at all. Yeah, if the defending Pokemon is knocked out during your next turn, take one more prize card. That's actually not terrible. You could try to work something with that. Ooh, that resistance hurts. Well, no, 30. Well, that's about right, isn't it? It's about normal. Well, nobody else has resistance. Yeah, 30. Okay, never mind. Let's think it's something else. Yes, Peonia will help with Dream Ball. And that other card. There's that other one. One of the energies. I think it's Treasure Energy or something like that. Oh, look at the Sylveon VMAX! There you go. Now we got something nice and interesting. Yeah, there you go, Serenity. How you like it, huh? How you like that? Got the Sylveon VMAX. This is actually, this VMAX is not bad. I don't like the regular V of Sylveon, but this is actually pretty good. Simply because it heals so much, and then of course the Max Harmony. Yes, Peonia is in standard. And then of course the Snowleaf badge. So there we go. We got a nice fat hit there. I wonder how much Sylveon VMAX is going for. Oops. Sylveon VMAX, 8 to 9, but that's a very early number. So that one's worth quite a bit right now. Sort of. For an Umbreon V. How much is the Umbreon V? If they're equal in value, I would actually say yes. Oh, the Umbreon V, well, let me see, 9 to 7, well, that's kind of inverted. Yeah, it's an inverted value for Umbreon V right now. Yeah, because it's not saying 7 to 9, it's saying 9 to 7, which is weird. And then we got the Sylveon, 8 to 9, so I guess about each of them is worth about 9. We'll see, we'll figure it out. I'll tell you what's Serenity. I'll give you first crack at it. I'll hold on to it for now, and I'll give you first crack at it. See if we can work something out. Because I know you were talking about the Sylveon cards a while back, too. Oh, we got some more Eevee artwork looking at Rayquaza. He's like, oh my god, look at that dragon. We're all going to die. Spirit Mask. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, even if knocked out, your opponent discards a card from their hand. More hand destruction. Wow. Okay, so they got some pretty decent stuff for hand destruction this time around. Dwebble. And an Entei. Angry Fane. This is the one that Wooker was talking about earlier. Attack does 10 damage for each damage counter on all of your bench single strike Pokemon. So this would be strong in a single strike deck, I guess. Takes a little setup. And Rapid Strike Inteleon. I'm actually going for Glaceon. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about that, but the Glaceon V and the Glaceon V Max, those are the cards I'm after. I want to get those. Yeah, because I want to build that that Glaceon V deck. It looks fun. With the Entei? Yeah. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, Ribbon Badge again. Avalugg. Emolga. Majalecki. Had the reverse of him already. You need caffeine. You need to stay off them drugs. More EVs. Ooh, what's this? Moon and Sun Badge. If the Pokemon V this card is attached to has Espeon or Umbreon in its name, whenever your opponent plays a supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to that Pokemon. So, that could be useful. Yeah, Smeargle. What is he? Is he like a cow, or A sheep? I can't tell what he's supposed to be modeled after. I really don't know. Huh. The toy catcher. Gourgeist. Yeah, there's the one we were thinking of earlier, the treasure energy. The one that you could get with Peonia. He's a dog? Weird. Zweilous for the reverse. Oh, Garbodor VMAX. Not the one I was hoping for, but... Eh. I still think that art is so weird. He's got the little airplane there. How much is Garbodor VMAX going for? I don't think he's going for a ton. Yeah, he's not trading for much. Only one right now. So yeah, that was kind of a bunk bowl. I guess I could still trade it away for another pack if I really wanted to. Bergmite. Oh, what's this? Shopping Center. Once during each player's turn, that player may put a Pokemon tool attached to one of their Pokemon into their hand. Really? My fourth Appleton. Fourth Appleton. Reverse full face guard. Third Thievel. Don't worry, I've got some more codes. I bought a few more. Apples left me. You know what the weird thing is? And I know Serenity is going to be like, wait a minute. Remember what I told you? I only needed so many more Pokemon to finish the Pokédex? Turns out I needed more. I never realized it. And Appleton is one of them. Seriously. Appleton. I need Appleton and I need... I think it was Kingdra. So yeah, Appleton and Kingdra I still need. And of course I can't get those on my version of the game. I can only get them via trade. So yeah, I still need those two. It was weird though, because I think I mentioned it on another stream. Is for the longest time I kept looking over the Pokédex and I'm like, okay, I only need those two. The ones that I mentioned to you last time. And then I was like, okay, cool, we're all done. And then I looked over it again and suddenly there was like 10 others that I didn't have. Most of them I got. But then, like I said, the Appleton I can't get. Because I don't have the item in my version. And then the other one, the Kingdra, I can only get via trade because you have to trade it to get it to evolve. And yeah. Alright, come on. Let's keep it rolling here. Give me the fancy Rayquaza. So I can trade it away for 30 more packs. Petalil. Another Seismitoad. That's two of him. See, now I would start to expect duplicates because I've opened so many packs up to this point. What we got here? Oh, cool. Florges. Rapid Strike Connection. Move one. Oh, okay, that's the moving one. Okay. And a Hydreigon. Hollow Rare. I think it's just those two. I think it's the Kingdra. I know I need the Kingdra, and I know I need the Appleton. I'm pretty sure those are the only two. I think. Oh, there you go, Trevenant. Not one of the better V cards we were looking for. Florges is great. Looks interesting. Because you keep moving stuff around. There you go, there's another one. Now we got two of them. One of the Hollow Rares and one of the reverse. I should start marking some of these already so I can trade them because I know I'm getting tons of duplicates of some of the commons. Really? That's two Volcarona. Yeah, I got two of these things now. How many of these do I have? Okay, got plenty of those. 7 of those. Not that anybody will really want these, but yeah. Can even Phoebus. A Rapid Strike Phoebus. You want to lose Florigress in the Sylveon deck? I'll probably end up getting more, so we can try and work that out. God. I hate you so much, Appleton. Just go away, dude. Really, just please go away. What is my favorite Pokemon? It's hard to say, really. Glaceon, maybe. Glaceon's pretty cool. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we're out of boosters. Oh, no. Hold on. Did I have... I did have a few more codes. Let me see. 1, 2... Okay, I've got a few more. All right, this is my last little batch because I can't keep spending money on this. I just can't. I have to save my money because I actually have to buy something tomorrow morning at a very specific time. So I got to make sure I have enough money for that. Because the item I want is very limited in quantity. It's nothing fancy. It's just penny sleeves. But I'm buying a case. A case of penny sleeves. And I got to make sure I get one because I need them. Yeah, it's 10,000 penny sleeves for like 95 bucks. But again, since they're limited, you know, because there's only so many the guy was able to get, so I'm just happy to get one case. No, it's not. It's not that at all. No, it really is penny sleeves. Because I bought a bunch of penny sleeves from Beckett a couple of months ago from a guy, and I got them for 90 cents each, so I bought like 80 of them. I think I told y'all about this. I bought like 80 of them. But I don't like them because it says they're 130 point, which is the thicker version. It's a little bit wider. But when you match those up to the BCW version of the exact same product, the Beckett ones are just not as good. They're not as thick. The plastic is just... I just don't like it. And so the ones that I'm getting from the guy who owns Cardboard Gold, his are pretty good. I've had his before. In fact, I bought 10,000 from him last year about this time. And so that's why when he's finally got them back in here, I want to get the 10,000 again. Because I went through those 10,000 pretty darn fast. You're tempted to flip the Umbreon for 8 packs? Could I flip my Sylveon? Because if you're going to do that, I'm just going to flip the Sylveon then. Seriously, Sylveon. Did I spell Sylveon right? I thought I did. You're not... Okay. Like I said, we'll try to work something out for that Sylveon. Because I know you need it. Here we go. Alright, let's finish this up. Come on now. Give me a Glaceon VMAX. Really need the Glaceon VMAX. Still need a lot of Glaceon Vs too. Reverse Raihan. Another Gourgeist. I did that with Chilling Rain though, when I got the Calyrex cards. I traded those pretty fast. They did go up in value though, so oh, really? There you go. Full art Rainbow Gordy. Not the full art we were wanting. Even my other full art that I got was better than this. Oh, Gordy. Rainbow Gordy. How much? I don't think he's worth... I gotta look. Rainbow Gordy. 0 to 4. So, 3 people are selling, no one's buying. So, yeah. There you go. I offer my Cramorant that's worth 0 to 1 pack for your Sylveon and Rayquaza. Nah, I'm good. No, this... Dre's like, nice. Nah, this card is not very good. It's... Of all the full art rainbow cards, this is pretty much the one you don't want from this set. You just don't. He's not that great. I got that other one. I'll show it to y'all here for those of you who didn't see me pull it. But I got another full art of a trainer. And at least she was somewhat useful. She looked like she was sort of useful. Oh, rubber gloves. The attacks of the Pokemon this card is attached to do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Lightning Pokemon. Oh, that's very specific. Flapple Reverse. The other trainers have waifu tax, pretty much. And another Lilligant. Thank you for the follow. I think that was a follow over on Twitch. Let's see. Fletchinder. Talonflame. That's my third or fourth Talonflame? Fourth. You make sure these are marked. Rabombi. Yeah, don't want Talonflame. Go away. Side decks. Boom. Spirit Mask reverse. Getting a lot of various reverses, though. Another Altaria. Last pack. Last one. If I get another Talonflame. If I get another Talonflame, I'm going to punch my screen. I'm just kidding. Don't punch your screen. Regieleki. That's 3 of these. Well, I have 2 of the regulars and then I have a reverse. So 3 copies really of that. Okay, I'll mark you. Nope, that's at 4. That's at 4. That's at 7. That's at 5. So yeah, nothing crazy, I guess. But here, I'll show you the. There we go. Where's my what was it? The aroma lady. There she is. Yeah, with the waifu tax right there. That's what I was saying. I'm like, at least she's pretty. It's nice artwork. It really is. Yeah, I don't really run into a lot of... Well, I guess technically I have run into a handful of decks that do special conditions like poisons. But that's really it. I've never really run into one where they're trying to apply burns, or they're trying to confuse, or they're trying to put you to sleep. The only one I've seen are just poisons. Yeah, I like the artwork on that. It's really nice. I think I already checked her too, as far as her value. 1 to 5. Yeah, so it's pretty broad right now. I think I'll just hold on to her. It's not a big deal. But again, let me check. Here, we can check Rayquaza again. Oh, he went up a little bit. Rayquaza, I think, went up a little bit. Well, no, my bad. He's the same. Yeah, 8 to 10 for the Rayquaza. They really are hard to get, though. What about that? What else did we get? We got the Trevenant. Where's that Trevenant card? There it is. 0 to 1. 12 people selling. Nah, nobody wants that. What was that? Volcarona, I think it was. The Volcarona is 2. A solid 2. And like I said, I won't use them. You offer your soul for a pack. That's it. I have no more packs. That's all my packs. I've burned them all. Yeah, I have no more packs of the new set. I have some of the older sets, but yeah, I don't have any of the new set anymore. You missed it, Aaron. We got the waifu. Or a waifu. Well, here, since we're here, let's show... Are there any other waifus in here? Yeah, Gordy's a waifu. And but yeah, I actually got one of these. That was my first full art that I got from these packs. It's actually really nice looking. Get a Garbodor deck with Spirit Mask and Rugged Helmet. Seems pretty funny. I actually have a lot of those. Well, I have that that VMAX, I think. Was it a VMAX that I got? Open some old cards? I don't really need any of the old stuff. Like, of the packs that I have right now, I just don't need them. Let's see. Aroma Lady. The Boots Shake. Yeah, I didn't get any goldies. The copycat full art actually looks kind of neat. I actually like that. Not the rainbow one, just the regular one looks good. Crystal Cave gold. Full face guard gold looks neat. See that? Even I would have even preferred this one, just the regular. I don't like the rainbows. I just don't. I mean, if you're gonna give me a full art card, just give me the regular colors. Because the rainbow looks so goofy. Yeah. See, compared to the regular is just superior. I don't see the allure of this. Gordy is compensating for something? What? Gordy's kind of weird. When you face him, he faces you backwards. It's so goofy. Oh, that Stormy Mountains looks neat as a gold. That's cool. I like that. Wouldn't mind getting one of those. The toy catcher, eh. Turfield Stadium gold. I've seen plenty of people play this. Zinnia's Resolve for art. That one's nice too. Although she looks like she should be holding a Yu-Gi-Oh card. All Gordy talks about is how big his Pokemon are. You can... Oh, that's right. If you discard 2 others, draw a card for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play. Is there a Pokemon or is there a card that if it goes to your discard pile that it immediately goes back to your hand or to your deck? Because I could see doing that with this. I guess this would make some sense depending on what your hand looks like. And also what your opponent's field looks like. Because obviously if they've got a full bench with an active, then you can get a whole bunch of cards for this. Because I know some cards you want in your discard pile. Same thing here, the rainbow just doesn't look as good as the regular one. I just prefer this one. The art here looks better. Volcano dude. Dark Magician. No, she looks like she should be holding like a pendulum monster. Alright, got a trade request. Let's take a look here. Soccer dude. Come on, load. After I do this trade... Oh, what's this? Actually, I'll say yes to this. Even though... Yeah, because I've got a whole bunch of other Cinderace Vs, too. So I'll actually unmark that. But, yeah, I'll take the Volcanion. There you go. Oh, speaking of which... hold on. I got some more codes for you guys. Hold on. It's some of the same stuff that they gave me earlier, but I just bought duplicates of it all. So here, I'll give you all some more stuff here for codes. Zinnia is just a way worse Roxy. Isn't... Well, no, I was thinking... Okay. Oh, I was thinking of Alistair. I was like, wait a minute, Roxy? Okay, yeah, Roxy is... That happens, though. A lot of times in games like this is they do retrains of cards. Basically, they'll remake a card and just make it slightly worse. So it's not as broken. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is notorious for doing that. They do that in Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. They always do retrains. Okay, where were we going here? Oh, yeah. Here we go. There we go. Shining Fates ETB. Another Cramorant. Another Eldegoss. And when I just made this other purchase, they gave me more Pikachus. So here, y'all can have the Pikachus. There you go. So a few more codes there. Again, if you've already gotten a code, please let other people try and get these. Don't be greedy. Because, I mean, like I said, I have all these other, these Vivid Voltage packs, 64 Vivid Voltage packs. I'm just trying to think, though, is there anything out of Vivid Voltage that I really need? Because the only reason I was even opening these packs for a long time, for like the past month, is because I wanted that Jirachi. But because I only had one copy, and I wanted a second one, and now I got it. So it's like, what else do I really want out of that? Nope, it's not text filter. Hold on. Let's see. Vivid voltage. Well, I guess they got the full art stuff. That Bia full art looks neat. And I guess there's always the chance that I could get a gold card. Oh, the memory capsule. Hmm. Yeah, I think the only things that I would want are probably the gold memory capsule, and the full art Bia. I think those are the only two cards I would really want. And you needed to verify being a human again. If you're redeeming them on the website, yeah, it's a serious pain in the butt. That's why I'm like, if you're watching, try and redeem it on your Pokemon game directly, because if you keep doing it on the website, yeah, it's gonna keep asking you to re-verify. Who has the Cramorant? Everybody has the Cramorant. Everybody got the Cramorant. Why do you need Cramorant? Seriously, if you really need Cramorant, I'll just give you a Cramorant V. If you need it. I don't know too many people that would need it. Actually, I wouldn't mind having the beauty one. This one's okay. Again, waifu material, there you go. She's like a aroma lady with a tan. Although here, we'll go look at Vivid Voltage Pokemon that I may not have. Really? I don't have a reverse Charmander? Wow. Colossal V, VMAX, Electrode, Flareon. Yeah, I don't really want any of these. Vaporeon. Yeah, I don't even really want any of these Pokemon. Yeah, I don't even care for any of these. What about... They're special energies, right? Let's see, Vivid Voltage. Yeah, I've got all of those. So yeah, the only stuff I would need is a couple trainer cards. Yeah, you gotta be pretty quick. Sometimes people, they just sit back and they just wait for me to post the codes, and they immediately go to their game and start typing it in. So yeah, you gotta be real quick there. And you don't have to handle the Are You Robot issue anymore. Oh, I see what Lee is saying. He's trying to tell you how to get past the thing where you don't have to do the robot stuff anymore. I'm checking Rayquaza again. No. I didn't realize how loud my volume was. Alright, it's that same trade from earlier. Yeah. Yeah, same ones. But really, I could just high-end it, ask for maybe like 12 and see what happens. Just put them up there for 8 hours, ask for 12. Because I imagine the value of that card is going to go up. The Rayquaza V is going to go up because you need so many copies for them, for the deck. I mean, so yeah, these things are going to get a little expensive. Now you have contributed to the community. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your contributions. But yeah, I think it'd probably be pretty safe to throw Rayquaza up there and ask for 12. Where's Wooker? I think Wooker had to take off, but I was gonna ask him, see what he thinks, because I think I'm gonna do that. Because let me see. Well, it says there's a lot of them out there. Well, it says 20 selling, 54 buying. Let's see. Let's do a quick update here. Average number of sell offers is 20. Average number of buys is 61. Buys isn't really the big thing, though, I'm looking at right now. Average lowest sell price, 10.9. So, yeah, I could probably put it up there for 12, and somebody will probably take it. Yeah, I imagine somebody will try and... Oh my god, look at this. No. You think 8 is okay? Put it up for 24 hours and not 8? Why, to give myself more time? Because it's already a little later in the day. It's already 2 o'clock. So people are going to start getting out of school and work. So even if I put it up for 8 hours, it'll be available till at least 10 o'clock tonight. At least here in the States. If 24-hour your trade will be at the bottom, but that's the whole idea, and that's another thing I want to mention, Lee, because you're saying that it'll be at the very bottom. Here's the thing, though. I can tell you this right now. I don't know if other people do this, but I tend to look at the trades that have more time on them, because if I go and I look at a trade and it's got like 5 minutes left, I just pretty much ignore that trade, because you have to think, if somebody's put it up there even for the minimum amount of 8 hours and it's only got 5 minutes left to go, that means a lot of other people have looked at that trade and a lot of other people said no. So that's why I understand what Wooker's saying, is a lot of people do tend to go look at the ones that have more time on them. Because, yeah, like I said, if I see one up here that's got like 5 minutes left, it's almost never worth it. Those are usually just, yeah. Because that's when you can get really good deals too. Because again, you have to remember, when somebody sees a really good trade out there, it's going to get snapped up really fast. So that's why you always want to start with the trades that have longer to go. Yeah, because again, if you get one that's only like 5 minutes, it's going to be a crap trade. Because again, like I said, everybody else has looked at it and said absolutely not. Newer trades, the ones with the most time on them, tend to be the ones you want to go for. Oh, look, even this one's... Look at that. What's this? 12 Chilling Rain. I don't need Chilling Rain, though. This guy's offering 15 Battle Styles. Don't want Battle Styles, though. Oh, yeah, I saw this one earlier. The 20 Shining Fates. Don't need Shining Fates, though. 15 Chilling Rain again. There are a few more on here that I'm seeing now, though. Evolving Skies. You can agree and somewhat disagree. Another thing I tend to ignore is if I see the same name on here over and over and over again in a row, I'll ignore those too. Like sometimes you'll see it. You'll see how this guy Rob, whatever. Sometimes you'll see them with they'll have like 5 or 6 trades in a row. And sometimes, in most cases, they all want the same card, but their offers will be slightly different. What is this Energy Spectrum card? Oh, okay. That's from the 2020 trainer box. Yeah, it's not worth it. But yeah, oh wow, this guy's offering even... Well, oh, look at this. Get out of here. He's offering 10 copies of Maractus and 8 Chilling Rain. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think this is about as good as it's going to get right now. Oh, look, this 1 Darkness Ablaze, 8 Shining Fates, 12 Chilling Rain, and then 2... Ugh, moron. Those are the ones I ignore, too. If I see somebody offering, like just basic energies, it just... Well, here's somebody offering 4 of the new set, but that's not nearly enough. Here, I can actually... Let's go back over here real quick. Same name, same stuff for like 3 full pages. Yeah, I ignore those. I don't even touch those. Do I like Volcarona GX? I don't even remember what Volcarona GX looks like. Here, I'm going to put a want on that. Let me take off my want on Chilling Rain. You know, I still have the Victini and the Gardevoir decks, and I haven't even opened them yet. They're still sitting over there on my shelf. Yeah, the 8-hour mark is a pretty good start, too. Pretty much any of the places where trading usually starts, 8, 24, or 48s. You don't get nearly as many 48s, but you generally get a lot of 8s and a lot of 24s. You want to go to bed now? Oh, that's true. It's pretty late for you over there. All right, dude. Thanks for hanging out, Lee. We'll see you next time, man. I'll stream again on Saturday, and I'll stream a little bit earlier. I usually stream about 10 o'clock or so on Saturdays, sometimes a little earlier. So yeah, if you're available on Saturday, then I should be streaming on that day too. All right, so let's go back to trade. And now I'm gonna mark that I just want just the packs I want. I am tagged for want. And let's see, pack filters. I am getting. Actually, yeah, I'll do that real quick and see if anything actually pops up. You'll send a battle request. Bug by. That sounds like it should be a Pokemon. If you really want to see some cool trades, filter on the I am getting and then cards from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. A lot of old stuff. I've heard people say that they've gotten the codes for 6-card packs from like pre-release events. That's what I've heard. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's the only one, because the only other pack that I've seen that has fewer cards like that would be like the Detective Pikachu packs. They have 4 cards. I think, yeah. Oh, the McDonald's packs don't even have codes in them, do they? I couldn't tell you because somebody bought all the McDonald's ones out before I could get any. Thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate that. Man, this is just not loading. Here, we'll take that off and try again. I imagine there are trade servers getting just smashed right now anyway, but okay, they don't. Okay, yeah, I didn't think they did, because if they did, I could guarantee you I would have seen them on Potown, and I probably would have got some. The 6-card packs come from some random countries. Oh, okay, that could be it too. Man, nothing wants to load here. This is taking a long time. It's weird. Sometimes it comes right up, and then other times it's like, nah, I'm gonna take my time, dude. Dog is just chilling now, bobbing the head back and forth. That's what happened. Well, come on. Why is this not loading? Ugh. Usually this loads much faster. Let me just take that off for want. Let's try this again. A slightly faster method of loading trades is to filter on avatar lowest rarity pants or shoes. Moon's already playing Rayquaza. Man, I can only imagine how much money he spent on packs to get all the cards for Rayquaza. Because that's a stupid amount of packs he probably had to open. I'm thinking like 1,000 packs at least. Because he needs 4 copies of V and then at least 2 copies of the V Max. So yeah. Okay, maybe not 1,000. 1,000 is probably a lot. Maybe I would say maybe 500. Because yeah, it's gonna be hard to do that. Who said free codes? I did. The real code goblin? Oh, well, I'm not giving you any. I mean, it's in your name, dude. Pokemon just sends them boxes. That'd be nice. Nope, gotta buy all my stuff. I'd get discounts on a lot of my stuff, but I still have to buy it. Yeah, I mean, obviously I have my card store too, but yeah. It's weird though, because some things I can get really, really cheap, and then other things they're just like, nah. You can send another trade offer if you'd like. Yeah, you can. You guys can send trade offers all you want. I may or may not accept them, but yeah, y'all can do that. See, you all gotta help me out then, man. You say he's one of the bigger YouTubers. Come on, man. We gotta get to like 10,000 subs or something then, so that I can make a mark and be like, hey, send me a couple boxes. The GLC format, yeah, I remember that guy, that name. All right, let me go check this trade, because apparently this isn't gonna load for me. Look, even loading this is taking a little bit of time. You'd think this would load almost instantly, but no. There we go. Volcaron. Oh, I actually don't have that one. Yeah, I'll take that one. You just want a Venusaur? Okay. There you go. Yeah, it's taken just way too long to load some of this stuff. Thank you for the follow. Over on Twitch, it looks like. Yeah, I think we're smashing the server too hard. Plus, I have it on PAX. I am... Let's see. Well, here, I got an idea. I know what to do. I can do this. An Inteleon from Chilling Rain. I think I might have a couple. I don't know how many I have for trade, though. Oh, yeah, the Venusaur V battle deck. Wanted a second Venusaur to power. Yeah, dude, I've mentioned this before when I saw those battle decks when they came out. It's kind of dumb that they sell them as V battle decks, and you only get one V monster. That's it. One V. I'm like, dude, you gotta put at least two in there. You can't call it a V deck and you only have one V card. It seems kind of cheap to me. Because they charge you a premium for that one V card. Because what, the regular theme decks they retail between 12 and 13 bucks, and those battle decks are like 15 bucks regular retail. So they're basically charging you a $2 premium to get that one V card. The venue from the battle deck is the worst one. And they can't be used because they're technically not theme decks. Okay, hold on. I am giving for trade. Okay, this may not have been a good idea. I just remembered. Hold on, let's try this again. Let me do this. Okay, I am getting for want. Okay, let's see if this works. Champion's Path one is much better. Well, there you go. There's the Champion's Path one. Bring back theme decks. I miss theme decks. Theme decks are great. Did they completely just dump theme decks? Because the last few decks that they've released have all been those battle decks. Again, you guys know, for those of you who've been around watching me a while, you know I love theme deck battles. To me, they're just fun, even if I lose. And the Cinderace traded with you is from the Victini. Oh, okay. That stinks. I want them to go back to the regular themes. The regular themes were so fun. That's weak. That's really weak. I hope theme doesn't die then in the game. That would be a huge bummer. Yeah, this is gonna take too long. This is just weird. Yeah, because now it's gonna take a look at all of the cards I have marked for trade, which is a lot. And again, it still has the Rayquaza ones in here, but the only good thing is now I can go all the way down to the bottom and let it keep loading. Yes, it is. Theme is still the most accessible because you can just go buy a deck, put the little code in here in the game, and boom, there you go. You got a ready-to-go deck. They're not the greatest decks, but you can just put them in and play. What is this? Lipard from Black and White base set. I almost want to do that just because I'd want the Lipard. Because it's Black and White base set. It's a rare. Yeah, I could probably get more for scoop ups. But yeah, I think because I look at it this way: if they want to move into the battle decks, that's fine. But either make them accessible in theme, or just make a whole new format just for those specific battle decks. Because that's what theme basically was. Is it was battling just with theme decks, which is fine. I'd be really bummed if they decide to never make any more theme decks. But like I said, I guess they do it because they realize they can get away with it. Especially when they offer one V card at a $2 premium. It's so dumb. Okay, now they're starting to load a little faster here. Pokeball plus 39 more? No, what is this? What is this? Get out of here. I'm not trading you a deck full of supporter cards for one pack. Unit energy? What is that? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, I only have one of those, so I don't really know what that does. More Rayquaza. Oh, this is the one they were offering all the chilling. Oh, yeah, the Maractus. Never mind. Single strike energy. More Rayquaza. So, what do y'all think of Metazoo? Metazoo is such a strange game, man. If you've not seen or heard of Metazoo, you gotta check it out. It's... You got the Inteleon from the Evolving Skies pack? That's actually a pretty good one. Let's see. Oh, there's more Rayquaza. Alchemy, no. Chilling Rain. That's probably... Oh, that's for the 10. But yeah, Metazoo is something else, man. It's pretty interesting. The thing is, I've already kind of expanded into what, like 6 different games with my card store. And I've noticed that some of those games, especially Weiss Schwartz, they just don't sell, man. I mean, they do get sales here and there, but they are so few and far between. It's like, do I really want to put more money into them? Because even with the, like, I think for Weiss Schwartz, I've got probably like a total of probably 1,500 cards, which isn't a ton, but it's still something. But it's weird that, almost, I think like I said, I've only sold like 1 card for Weiss Schwartz. Other than that, nothing. I have sold some stuff for Force of Will, which is why I'm not regretting that one, because I've already made my money back on Force of Will. But yeah, Weiss Schwartz is... that's why I was looking at Metazoo, and I was like, do I really even want to mess with that game? Because it looks a little insane right now. For those of you who don't know, Metazoo, new TCG, came out, I think, right at the end of July. And, well, it had the alpha boosters, or the alpha booster boxes, end of July. And then about 2 weeks ago or so, the regular booster boxes and the starter decks and stuff came out. And those booster boxes, dude, some of them were going for $1,000 on eBay. Metazoo sealed first edition booster box from their first set, $1,000. I was like, man, that was insane. And it's just, I just don't know if I even want to, dip my toes into that, because that seems like another huge, I don't know. Hey, Silveria. Because the reason why I'm not really wanting to do Metazoo, at least not right now, is because I look at what happened with Flesh and Blood, and I'm thinking the same thing is going to happen with Metazoo. Because Flesh and Blood, I mean, Flesh and Blood's a good game, from what I understand. It's a really nice game. But the booster boxes the pricing, even for the first edition booster boxes with the cold foil cards that are really expensive, the pricing on that has just cratered. Like for a while, the first, I think it was the Welcome to Wraith, the first box, the first edition ones. At one point, those sealed boxes were selling for like $2,500, and now they can be gotten for like $600. And this all happened within like 9 months. It's insane. So that's why I'm like, well, I'm glad I didn't spend that much money on those. But the good thing is if you just want to play the game, the unlimited boxes for Flesh and Blood are really cheap. Like I think it was Monarch. You can get a sealed booster box of Monarch, 36 booster packs. I think for like $65. They're really, really cheap. Of course, they don't have an online game or anything like that to help support it. It's just the card game, but it's still not bad. Man, I am never gonna find a good Rayquaza trade here. I keep looking at they're showing up here. Oh, look at that ADP for a Rayquaza. Yeah, I'm never gonna find one. Here's a few more. This is only 3. Oh, look, it's the same guy. See, like these, avoid these. Obviously, they're not good. But yeah, just don't even look at these. Oh my god, where are you, Rayquaza? Got 9 Chilling Reigns, a bunch of evolutions, Jirachi and 8 more. That Victini is neat, but no. More Evolving Skies. Oh, here we go. This is a little better. Well, that's 5 and a Battle Styles. It's still a little cheap. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put it up myself because, yeah, some of these aren't very good. Yeah, look at that, 4 and 3 pointless cards. 1 pack. Yeah, more pointless stuff. It's gonna take way too long. Let me just put it for trade. What was I gonna do? I was gonna ask for like 12, right? There we are. Let's see. Yeah, public trade. And you wanted me to put it for 24 hours? That was Wooker's suggestion. To put it for 24 hours. Oop, put the wrong thing here. I'll just put 12. See if anybody bites. If somebody does, great. If not, Okay, we're gonna do 24 hours. There we go. All right, it's on there for 12. Let's see if anybody bites. It only takes one person. So, who wants to get a match? I mean, we've just been opening boosters all day and just talking about Rayquaza. Who wants to get a match in? I'll do the old school, you know, beat the streamer thing, if y'all want to get a match in. Of course, I get to say what type it is, theme or standard. If y'all want to do the beat the streamer, I can give a few Vivid Voltage packs if you win. Gaming says me. Okay, let's do a theme match, Mr. Gaming. Send me a request for a theme match, and if you beat me... I said a theme match. Theme! Serenity immediately sends it over for standard. She's like, dang it! Send me a theme, and if you beat me in the theme match, I'll slip you a couple of Vivid Voltage boosters. So 2 Vivid Voltage boosters to the winner of the theme match. Whoever gets it in first here. Because I haven't played anybody today. So yeah, just send away. And winner gets 2 Vivid Voltage. There we are. Okay, let's see. Which... Oh, I think I'm going to go for my old favorite here. Or maybe not my favorite, but... This one seems to really mess with people. I like that one. Oh, look at you bringing in the Mental Might. Uh-oh. I've actually lost to that Mental Might deck before. You only have Mental Might? Well, you have others. I know you have others. You've got to have that. I think whenever you first get started, you also have... What is it? The Water deck, the Fire deck, and the... Is it the Lightning deck? There's a few other decks that they start you out with. Of course, those decks aren't that great, but I mean, Mental Might is actually okay. It's not super strong though. Let's see. How am I? I'm starting okay. A little heavy on the energies. Yeah, my start's not so good. Well, you're going first. Okay, so I think I'll be all right. Since you're going first, I've got this, so hopefully I can make something of this. But hey, even if you lose, it's not like you're losing anything. Oh, you already got the mill tank. Roller skates. Oh, you got it. Nice. You have to do things to get those decks? Why don't you do things to get those decks then? At the very least, you'll get the cards that are in the decks, and you can maybe do something with some of those cards. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Okay, well, I guess we're playing this. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Need to refresh my hand here. My hand's not that great right now. Because you're lazy. Okay, this is a little better. I can work with this. Yeah, this is actually... Wow, that's much better. I got back a lot of the same cards, but the extra cards I got really help. Oh, look at that. You already got your... Oh, man, you're going to get your Gardevoir out really quick. Or is it... Oh, that's right. This is the Gallade one. That doesn't have Gardevoir. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's play our bucket. Let's do our hop. No, I don't want to put that one down there. GLC. I still only have the 2 GLC decks, and I don't trust one of them at all. It's terrible. My colorless GLC deck is terrible. My water one is actually pretty decent. I actually do fairly well with that one. But the colorless one, oh god, it's awful. It's really bad. I kind of figured that was going to happen. The minute I put my Pelipper back, I immediately get Wingull. Let's put that big boy in there. Oh, come on. I'll put you down there. That Gallade's gonna hurt when it gets out here. Okay, well the bear's ready. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't want to damage my bear yet. Does your deck even have trainers? You tell me. I think I've only played that Mental Might deck like once. See, I got a little spoiled because when I first started playing, I already had like 5 theme decks like that I had got from the store because I had been doing openings on my channel and everything. And so I never really had to mess with the Mental Might deck because I had other stuff to depend on. Well, you better hope for your Gallade now, man. Come on, give me what I need here. That's not bad. We'll just think of it this way. Oh, there you go. You got something. I was gonna say, of all the decks that you start out with or that you earn through gameplay, the Mental Might is probably the best one. Because the other ones have some decent cards that are usable, but as far as a pre-built, I think the Mental Might's probably the most competitive. I know it's not great, but it's, like I said, it's better than nothing. All right, Great Ball, what do we got? Not what I was hoping for. Let's see, what else can we grab here? Actually... Yeah, your Woobat's gonna survive because, again, I don't want to damage my bear unless I have to. I want it to survive. Because I know when that Gallade comes out, I'm gonna have to use... Oh, there you go, Hard Charm. Yeah, your Gallade's gonna be pretty amazing when it comes out. Alright, what else can we build up here? Well, he said he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have any other theme decks. The Mental Might is pretty much all he has. So yeah, he doesn't have a huge selection to choose from. But yeah, so I guess, well, the XY Evolutions ones are obviously terrible. don't play those unless you're going one against the other, and then I guess it's kind of funny. But ooh, I don't want to play this. Man, this is not a great hand. I almost want to find a way to put that back in. Because I can't throw these two away. Alright, well. And I'm giving you chance after chance here because I'm not forcing my bear to kill himself. I probably should. At this point, that'd probably be a good idea. Just keep hitting with the bear until he kills himself. Put the wishy-washy back in and refresh my hand, because this is... It's kind of weird. One thing that's really messing me up here is that I put a second Kangaskhan down there when I shouldn't have. I should not have put two of them down there. You keep spending coins on packs. Which packs are you buying? Like right now, I'm if I get packs with my coins, the only packs I get are like older ones, like black and white stuff. Simply because I started playing the game during Sword and Shield, so I got tons of Sword and Shield stuff, but I don't have a lot of older stuff. So that's why I've been buying those. Mostly Sword and Shield. Yeah, if you have mostly Sword and Shield, then that's just my opinion, is to get some of the older packs. That's if you want to play like Expanded. If you don't care for Expanded, then it doesn't matter. But, you know, a lot of people play Expanded. A lot of people. So, yeah, like I was saying, I think I mentioned earlier, Wooker's probably the one person I know that plays Expanded quite a bit. Because he's got a lot of older cards. And so, of course, he's got a massive advantage over someone like me who has very limited selection of older cards. Oh. Okay. Actually, let's put this guy in. Yeah, because I was feeling you were gonna bring Curlia in. Because you're trying to get something going at this point. Yeah, Wooker doesn't play standard at all. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm bringing the wishy-washy back in. Even though I could have put the bear in and just completely messed you over. I'm like, nah, let's refresh the hand here. I'm just trying to make it a little more interesting. Oh, come on! Well, it's slightly better, I guess. Oh, there you go. There's your Glade. Let's see, what's this guy? Swift lunge. Your opponent switches. What does this say? Come on, spit. Go away. Just one of the defending Pokemon with one of their bench. Oh! Well, you're gonna kill my Wishy-Washy. The only thing is I'm gonna have to come in and kill your Gallade now. Oh, attack is reduced by 20. Oh. Yeah, I might as well kill the bear. Yeah, goodbye, Wishy-Washy. It's actually not terrible because it lets me put something on my bench that I really want to put there. Actually, I have an idea. We'll put this in. Because then I can do this. And this. Can I get the coin flip? Nope. Never get the coin flip. Sure, we'll do the bucket. Then it just a little bit more. We'll do rally back. I do wish that they would release the on the same day, like when a new set comes out, like today. I really wish that they would release the theme decks or battle decks the same day that they would release the new set. Because at least then people could immediately start experiencing the new set without having to worry about building a deck. They could just go right in and there you go. Here, you go over there. You go here. You go here. Had to get rid of that Glade. Oh, really? I was hoping to get the ice version of this dude. Swoobat. Oh, you got nothing out of that. Ouch. Well, my hand still sucks. Yeah, let's just kill it. Let's just, yeah. I've got lots of other stuff that I can throw in, so we'll just start going for it here. There we go. There he is. It took forever to get him. Yeah, I'm just gonna start smashing at this point. Oh, Evo Soda. Not bad. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, you're gonna put a little push here at the end, huh? I kinda don't want to kill my bear now. Yeah, I'm actually going to... I'm gonna let it go one more turn. Codes. Yes, you missed it all, man. We did tons of codes. This is already... I'm already about to hit hour number 4 here. But we did a whole bunch of codes earlier. We did a bunch of V codes. We did some ETB codes. I'll probably do some more again here in a moment. But I'm just playing a match right now, obviously. Let's see. That's 190, huh? Or I'm sorry, 140. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this thing. So we'll put in Darmanitan. I don't have any other bears, do I? Nope. Okay. Yeah, we gotta discard all this. Just to kill this thing. Yeah. Gotta get that thing out of here. Oh, that was beautiful. That was exactly what I needed. Yeah. Yeah, just throw in whatever, because I pulled a switch. So, yeah, it doesn't matter what you put in there, I'm going to kill it. Yeah, I've got the Kangaskhan and the Pelipper, so we're all good. Yeah, the switch was exactly what I needed. Because I was like, well, I'm going to leave that guy out there for a little bit. But not anymore. There you go. And there's my other Darmanitan. Wow, 2 of them were prized. Ugh, that's dirty. That bear did good job, though. I'm glad I didn't just throw him out. Do you want a pack anyway? I'll still trade you a pack. Here. There you go. I'll mark it for trade and just throw in a random card and I'll get you a Vivid Voltage pack. Since you're a good sport, because I know you only had the Mental Might deck, so it's very limited your options. So you'll still get a booster pack out of that. You go ahead and do that. And do I have any other codes left? I do still have some, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay, let me jump back over here, and we'll throw a few more codes out. No problem, dude. Enjoy the booster. Because there are still some usable cards over in Vivid Voltage. There you go. There's the last Pikachu that I had that was just given to me. Let me grab these other ones here. Oh, here we go. Here, have some more Cramorant. There's another Cramorant and another Eldegoss coming your way. Hold on. There you go. 3 more codes. Cramorant and Eldegoss. And in case you didn't get one of those codes, you can just hit rewind on the stream. And you go take a look at the code again. Oh, I currently have no trade offers. Okay, it was lying to me. It's starting to load it now. And trade. There you go. Get yourself a full art Bia. Or, you know, throwing her leg up for no reason. You got him? Got who? Who did you get? You have to tell us who you got. What'd you get? Who, Rayquaza? Oh, the Cramorant. There you go. You're like, yeah, I got Cramorant. I'm actually gonna go open another Vivid Voltage pack, just so I can see if I can just somehow out of a miracle grab one of the full arts. I doubt it, but you know, I've got 63 of these things. Oh, you got the Pikachu? Nice. You got a Whale Lord out of the pack? Was it just a regular Whale Lord, or was it like Whale Lord V? And a normal Bia. I got a Nessa. I remember when it was like, holy crap, I gotta get that chick. Because she's great for water decks. This card is good for water decks. I'll do a couple more. Simply because I want to try for some of those full arts, because why not? Ugh, Ninjask. And a Genesect. Oh, these aren't even marked. Yeah, make sure all these are marked. Okay. Well, nothing amazing. I'm gonna save the rest of these packs so y'all can grab those. And I don't think I need anything out of Detective Pikachu. I think I have everything. I mean, it's not like it's a big set. Yeah, we're at 3-hour mark now. I think I'm done. My voice is starting to, or my throat is starting to get a little raggedy because I've been talking so much. But, oh, and just in case y'all weren't here at the beginning, I wanted to make mention, if you've not seen it yet, the new Versus ladder is out. It's something interesting in the Pokemon channel. Okay, let me look real quick. A new Pokemon TCG simulator? Or at least an overhaul. Okay. Three awesome booster packs from the Sword and Shield Fusion Strike expansion. A special foil promo card, a cool Pokemon coin to add to your collection, and a code card for the new Pokemon TCG Live. New Pokemon TCG Live. Wow, maybe they are revamping it. I imagine something like that would take some time, though. So if they're announcing it, then I'm guessing they're already pretty far along. Oh, you know what I think they're gonna do? Is it instead of it being just the cards that you see on the screen, they're probably gonna make it so that you can actually see the Pokemon like in 3D and stuff. That looks kind of neat. So we might get an overhaul. As long, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with that as long as our entire collections carry over. If it carries over all of my cards, I'm fine with it. If it doesn't, I would be severely upset. Yeah. Because I mean, to play this, because this game, this version of online has been around for what, 10 years now? Can you imagine somebody who started playing, when it first came out, and then suddenly they're like, "Oh, sorry, we're wiping all that." Well, they wouldn't wipe it, but it would probably be like treated like a separate game, maybe. So I think this is going to be a revamp. Yeah, this should be a revamp, because I imagine if they just completely ditched this version of the game and brought out a whole new one without giving you the ability to move your cards back, or to move your cards over to the new game, I imagine there would be a lot of really upset people. Yeah, I would imagine they're going to have to do that. So that's kind of neat. Because, I mean, even now, the game, like this, it looks very basic. The game itself, but it still works. It's fine. It operates perfectly fine. As long as it's true to the card game, which is what it is. So yeah, if they want to give us the ability to see, like the 3D models and stuff, I guess that's alright. I just gotta imagine, though, how are they gonna implement it, though? No, I'm saying this, Wilker. You're saying you hope you get to carry over collection? No. They need to let us carry over our collections. They need to. Because like I said, there are a lot of people who have invested a ton of money with this game. Can you imagine? I mean, just in the packs that I've put in, and of course I open the packs and I sell the cards and stuff, but still, I've opened probably 800 or 900 Pokemon booster packs, and I've put those codes in here. That's a lot of packs, man, and I think that's actually pretty light. I think there are people who are like at the 20, 30,000 pack level. So I can imagine that they have to do that, because if they don't, that's going to be awful. And plus, why would you want to split up your audience like that? Like, if, say, for instance, if you take this game and leave it as it is, and then you bring out a new version of it, and not allow the cards to be at least shared between each other or carried over, you're splitting your audience now. Because a lot of the newer people who are just getting into the game, they're like, "Oh, look at this! This is the cool new version of it. I'm gonna put all my stuff on this one." But then all the people who've been on this older one for a lot longer, again, they're not gonna want to give up their tens of thousands of card collections. Who would? Nobody would want to. Oh, you can see the amount of packs you've opened? Now, the amount of packs I've opened and the amount of codes I've redeemed are not the same thing. Two different things. So, but I see what you're saying. I think it's under statistics, right? Let's see. 35. Oh, collection stats. Different cards owned, foil cards owned, complete sets, most of one card. Nearest to completion, Shining Fates. Okay, it doesn't tell me. Most of one card, Eevee from Shining Fates. Yeah. Foil cards owned. Apparently I need to do a little bit more with Shining Fates, because I'm almost done with that. But yeah, look at me. I have almost 35,000 cards owned. I imagine there are probably people that have well over 100,000 cards. Because I've only been playing this for a little over a year. Imagine the person who's been playing, daily for, the last 5 years. That guy probably has 10 times as many cards as I do. So yeah, I wouldn't want to lose all this. So I imagine they wouldn't either. Total time played, 6 days. Lifetime tournament rep, 5 points. I don't know if that's good or not. Total upset wins, 35. I don't understand how that's counted, but okay. Total cards drawn, 19,890? That seems like a lot. You're currently sitting at 80,000 cards. Well, there you go. Would you want to give up your 80,000 cards? I know some of those are duplicates, but still. I mean, the duplicates can matter because obviously you don't want just one copy of each card. You want multiples in some cases. In a lot of cases, really. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to give up my 35,000 cards. I'm sure you don't want to give up your 80,000. And again, there are other people out there who've been playing longer than we have. You get tournament rep from playing in in-game tournaments? That sounds about right then. 5. I've played in like 5. Yeah, I definitely would not want to give up my cards and start over. It's almost like, think of it like this. And for a while there was a rumor going around in World of Warcraft that at the 15th anniversary they were just going to wipe the servers, and I'm like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. But you know how it is with those rumors, there's always a couple of people who believe it, even though it's absolutely 100% ridiculous. You know, and imagine somebody who's been playing World of Warcraft for 15 years, and then one day you log in, all your stuff's gone. I guess in a way it's kind of like this. Again, the game's been around for about 10 years. Just the online game. It's been around for about 10 years. And for the people who've been playing since the very beginning, if they just logged on one day and they were like, yeah, sorry, this version of the game's not going to be supported, now we have this new version that you have to play on, and you can't bring your cards over with you. I would get upset. I would get so upset. It was almost like it was all for nothing. Can you get a code? Maybe. If you're fast enough. I still have like 3 codes that I bought today and to get rid of these. Here you go. There you go, Shining Fates Elite Trainer Box code. And you have to tell me what your name is. I have no idea what that is. I apologize. I don't even know what language that is. I know it's an Asian language, but that's it. I can't tell which. It's not Korean. I know that. It's not Korean. It doesn't look like Japanese. I'm thinking Mandarin. Is that Mandarin? I can't tell. Yeah, it looks like Mandarin to me. My poor dog is just staring down. Oh yeah, that's right. I still have these other 2 as well. Here. I really don't need any more Eldegoss. And I really don't need... When the Evolving Skies tournaments arrive in 2 to 3 days, we'll be spending your tickets on them. You know, I think I may wait on them a little bit. And the reason I'll be waiting is because the ladder. There's one more code, Cramorant. Because, yeah, you gotta be fast, man. If you don't redeem them right away, somebody grabs them. And again, people, I know that everybody that's watching right now, you've probably already gotten a code, so please leave one of these codes up here for this person. Please. You know? Let's see, where was that going? Okay, yeah, I can close this window now. There we go. You're from Taiwan. Oh, okay. Play Anything Man, come on. What's Anything Man? I've never heard of that game. But as I was saying, the reason I may not do the tournaments right away is because I think I'm really going to concentrate on this ladder. For the simple fact that I wouldn't mind getting more Plasma Storms packs. But that Rosa. I really want to get this Rosa. And I know I'm going to probably start tearing my hair out by the time I'm getting close to it. But I think I just got to buckle down and just do it. By the way, if anybody else wants to get a match in, go ahead and send me a match request for, I think I want to do theme again. Let's do another theme match. Somebody send me a theme request. If you've not added me, my in-game name is the same as the channel name. And send me a theme request, and if you win, I will get you 2 booster packs of Vivid Voltage. Or, I'll give you a choice. You can either take 2 booster packs of Vivid Voltage, or we'll get you Champion's Path. Yeah, 2 of either one. Or 1 of each. If you want to do 1 of each, I'll do that too. Either one's fine. So yeah, somebody send me a theme deck match. Oh, I got some requests right away. Oh, Serenity Moon just showed up. I'll add you guys after this, but I gotta take this match. I I already played this one. Let's play... I already know what you're going to play me with, too. Oh, which one do I want to play with? I'm going to... let's go with this one. I think I know what she's going to play me with. Oh, that's a different one. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought you were going to go with the newer Vivid Voltage Charizard. Okay, so I've already got the type advantage. Just like, of course you picked fire. And I wasn't going to pick fire. I was thinking of Inteleon. But it's actually kind of a good thing that I did. Oh my gosh, and you have nothing to start with either. So you got a mulligan. This is not a good start for you, Serenity. We only had to take one. I think you're going to have to start boosting up your Tranquils. Your Tranquils and your Unpheasants. Yes, give me the extra card. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. Oh, you're going full on. You're like, forget it. I'm going right in. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Do I want to wait on this? Yeah, I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to hit you for 20. Oh, well, you got your hop, so that's going to help you. What do you got? Oh, you got your nose pass, and your probo pass is going to be coming soon. No! Don't... Oh, are you kidding me? I was like, why are you doing that, man? Hold on, I know what I'm going to do. Are you serious? I didn't want to grab that. It's gonna die. Do I play expanded? I actually generally don't. I only have one expanded deck that I even sort of trust, and I didn't build it myself. It's just a 10 deck. Yeah, in fact, Wooker, I don't know if he's still here, but poor Wooker, he's been trying to get me to play expanded for the longest time. I generally play theme, standard, and now the new, what is it, the GLC, the Gym Leader Challenge. Gym Leader Challenge is actually pretty fun. But I mean, I'll play expanded, but like I said, I don't have a dedicated deck for it. Actually, here, let's put you in a corner. Come on, give me two, give me two, give me two. Okay, one's fine. Yeah, I've got her in a corner here already as it is. Let's see, how do we want to do this? What do I have down there? You want to battle me expanded? I'm already way too far ahead. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten some really good draws here. I'm pretty darn far ahead. I don't think you're gonna be able to really be able to manage it, especially because I've got Rapidash out there too. Yeah, Rapidash is gonna hurt pretty much all of your stuff here. Well, you might be able to manage a. Let me see. Oh, you got a Glaring Mouth. I was gonna say you might be able to manage Unpheasant. Just try and survive at this point until you can get Unpheasant going. I didn't get the coin toss that time. Like I said, I'll play expanded, but I'm just know, you know, in advance that I do not have a great expanded deck. In fact, I can tell you what the deck is. It's an Eevee and Snorlax tag team deck, and it was pre-built. I didn't even change anything. I was gonna say you're gonna do Windfall. Yeah, that's actually a good move. You need to get a new hand there. Don't give up though, it's not over for you. It's getting close to being over for you, but it's not quite over. Oops, go back over here. There we go. Now I get that. I didn't want that quite yet. Well, I didn't want it at this point. Well, I might as well. Just throw another one down there. I'm just gonna keep popping agility as long as I can. God dang it, I didn't get the coin flip there either. Is that with the new Blissey? I hate that new Blissey. Yeah, that new Blissey's kind of broken. I mean, she can. I mean, that card can get a little insane. Please tell me you have your Unpheasant. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You do. Oh, nice job. Let's see, you got your Unpheasant there. See, you're not done yet. You've still got a chance here. I have to put in my Rapidash now. Now I have to buy some time. Well, I've still got this to work with. So we'll grab this. And I've only got 2 Rapidash in this, don't I? Okay. Yeah, I've only got 2 Rapidash here, so we'll do this. We'll do this. Come on, give me the coin flip here. I need the coin flip. Damn it! You're gonna take out both of my Rapidash. I'm gonna be forced to bring out a Charizard. You got the... Yeah, I gotta bring out... you better start playing for something else, because I gotta bring out my Charizard now. I don't need either of them, but I just needed to start thinning here. Let's put the pony down there just in case. Pretty sure I got... Yeah, because I'm going to get rid of your... I'm going to get rid of your Unpheasant, and then you're in a real trouble. Yeah, Unpheasant's gone, so... Yeah, I can just basically keep busting Roaring Resolve. I think one of the mistakes you made was putting an energy on this Zacian. That's why I was saying at the very beginning, just play for Unpheasant. Because trying to go Zacian was going to be a mistake. No, are you serious? There's got to be... I think there's... Oh, is it prized? Oh, no, you're in trouble then. If your Tranquil's prized... Oh, he's off Metal Saucer? Oh, okay. It's prized. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully neither of my Nidoqueens were prized, so I was able to just take complete advantage of that. I'll just keep burning Resolve here till we finish this. I have nothing else I can search for Queen anyway. Sad coins. How you doing? Yeah, just throw in whatever. Oh, that's true. Well, no, I was gonna say you might get Probopass, but I believe he's a metal, isn't he? Yeah, he's not gonna be enough. You're like, I ain't going down without a fight. Dang it. I am running low on energy though. Yeah, Probo's metal. Yeah, it was just going to be too much. I had a really fast start there, and then of course I had the type advantage, so that was going to be an uphill battle no matter what. But just as before, I'll get you a Vivid Voltage pack anyway. There you go. Send me a trade for a Vivid Voltage pack, Serenity, and it's yours. Let me add these two people in here real quick. I was getting everything. I'm not gonna lie. I got everything I needed. I don't think I ever had one bad draw out of all that. I was getting all the stuff I needed. It was kind of insane. I don't think I've ever had that deck work that perfectly before in a match versus somebody. Even on the ladder, I've never had it work that good. And it's a good deck. I've just never had it work that good. Who is Ray? Who is Ray? I don't even know who Ray is. Who is this person? Because again, remember when I accept requests, it has to be on the type that I want. But I guess I'm gonna accept this. Oh wait, oh sorry, trade. Never mind. Okay, hold on. We'll play with this one. See what happens here. Nice box. Nice sleeves. Oh, that's you? Okay. So, are you native Taiwan, or are you there like on business or military or what? Oh, terrific. This is a bad start for me. Yeah, I'm already in a bad position here. Ugh, my neck has to pop. Yeah, you're gonna get at least one extra card here. Ooh, this is still not a great start. Yeah, this is actually really dirty. I may lose this really quickly. Yeah, this is dirty. I'm doing this just so I can thin the deck. Yeah, you've gotten a much better start. Oh, you're running rapid strikes too. You got a much better start than I did. This is terrible. I'm doing so terrible. Yeah, this is so bad. I would have just been happy kept playing Theme. 'Cause, like I said, Theme is just so fun to me. And plus, some of these decks, especially this one, I haven't even updated them, even for battle styles. That shows you how old some of these are. They've just not been updated. Tower of Waters. Yeah, see, I'm already dead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. We're done. That's a horrible start for you right there, man. That is absolutely horrible start. Nothing. I had nothing to start with. Did anybody else send one? No. Oh, that's right. Serenity sent the trade over. An Absol. All right, an Absol. Oh, hold on, man. Hold on. Chill out, man. Okay, the trade did get through. Good. Man, I'm upset. My trade hasn't gone through for my whatchamacallit. Hey. Yeah, usually when I'm ready to accept a match, I'll actually say, "Okay, send me the match." Yes, I got a horrible start. My hand was awful. I had to start with the mulligan, and then the only playable card I got was the Sobble. I had what did I have in my hand? I had the Sobble, like 3 energies, a boss's order, and a Frostmoth. That's all I got. So it's like, well, oh, I had the Capacious Bucket, and the only reason I played that was just to try and thin the deck, hoping to draw something better. But yeah, that didn't work. It was horrible. I guess if you want to send me expanded, you can. Go ahead and send me the expanded. Can you battle me in standard? Sure. Let me battle Mr. Otherworld here, or Another World here, because he's been waiting a little bit. But yeah, I guess you can send me the expanded. But like I said, don't expect much, because my expanded deck is not that good. That's alright. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. Okay, let's see. Where is that? Here we go. Yeah, see, this is the deck. This is the only deck that I trust in expanded. And like, I've not changed it at all. It's basically just a deck you get straight from a tin. It's nothing special. You mark the Umbrian? Okay. Oh, that's right. You wanted the Sylveon VMAX. Ooh, you didn't start out too... this is not a card I want to put out there. Dang it. I'm going to have to do this right off the bat here. Let's see, how many extra cards can I get here? 2. Okay. So we're going to get 2 bonus cards. Yes. Better. Oh, I'm sorry, I get a hit done. Alright, let's see. What can we do here? Alright. What do we want to grab here? Don't really want to grab another one of those right yet. Let's grab a Pidgey. Yeah, the tag team's kind of neat. They're both Namen. Yeah, see, this is the Blissey that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, that Blissey's annoying. Yeah, that Bliss has got a ton of health. I think this is the V card with the most health. Yeah, that Blissey I think is the most health on any V card. And that's why people like playing this in Expanded, because you can just put a ridiculous amount of energy on it. See? You can just keep putting tons of energy on it. There you go over there. Wow, this is actually pretty terrible. Don't really have anything else. Yeah, my hand is terrible. I have nothing. Yeah, that's why I'm not crazy about Expanded, because there are a lot of busted cards in Expanded. That's why I don't really play it. Because I prefer games that last a little longer, just so you can kind of get into them. But yeah, with Expanded, you just don't get that. It's almost like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I can't really get into any of those matches because they're over in like 3 turns. It's like, oh, I just started, but I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, not what I was wanting to do. Man, this is awful. I'm not getting any energies now. It's like, nah, no more energy. Here, well, might as well do this. I still didn't get any energy. Pendulums. Yeah, I heard about that. Pendulums are supposed to be coming out in September. That's all I got. Yeah, that should be interesting. I wonder how they're going to implement it, though, because in order to get pendulums to work, they're going to have to change the field a little bit. Just a little bit. So I imagine the two pendulums are going to be on either end of the spell and trap card zone. So it's going to start getting real tight down there, because with only 3 spaces to work with, you're going to have to be. It feels like you're going to have to be really just absolutely dedicated to a pendulum deck, because those 2 pendulum spaces are going to immediately get taken up by pendulum monsters. So if you plan on running any other spell or trap cards, you gotta just, yeah, it's gonna be rough. That's why I'm just like, I wonder how they're gonna implement that. It's gonna be a little weird. Hmm. How do I want to do this? I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. Like Master Rule 3. Oh, come on. Really? That's funny. Yeah, this is another reason why I don't like Expanded. This is just. Stuff like this is dumb. This is another reason I do not play Expanded. Yeah, there should not be any card in the game that allows you to move virtually every single energy from one creature to another in one turn, including special energies. That's just super dumb. Sure, I guess we'll put this in. It doesn't matter at this point anyway. Well, hold on, let's do this first. Hmm. It should still be interesting, however they decide to do it. Ow. I may go back. I actually may go back to Duel Links just to kind of see how pendulums work, and obviously because they're gonna release a new box and everything for that. So probably just gonna see how it all works out. But I think that the problem with Duel Links is simply the way that it's designed from top to bottom, because it's nothing like Yu-Gi-Oh. At this point, it's gotten so stupid. Yeah, I don't enjoy that sort of stuff at all. Boop, boop. Put you over there. Yeah, I don't have much more to grab with Powerful Squall at this point. Let's see, what can I do with this one? Oh, that's right. There you go there. We'll put you over here. Sure, we'll do Cynthia. Gotten so stupid like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, they've done some weird stuff with Yu-Gi-Oh, man. It feels like they went in the wrong direction with it. It really does. Because at least Magic the Gathering and Pokemon had the good sense to use blocks, where Yu-Gi-Oh didn't really do that. So it just feels like it doesn't really work as a game, because there are just so many older cards that now you can use with some of the newer stuff that just makes everything ridiculous. Doink. Uh, Plus, there's a lot of older cards that, I mean, because if you had something like blocks in Yu-Gi-Oh, instead of having to have a ban list that's that large, because it is a very big ban list if you look at it, instead of doing that, they could have just made certain cards cycle out. Just like they do in Pokemon and Magic. Once it cycles out, sure, it could be reprinted, but certain cards would never get reprinted. Like Yatagarasu. As it is right now, Yatagarasu is never going to get off of the ban list. It's never going to happen. So it's like, why? That's why I think the blocking thing should have been done. But I guess they've made their decision, and that's another reason why they have to keep making all these master rule changes, because they realized that it just wasn't working. When you have to keep making major changes like that to your game to keep it balanced and to keep it going, it's like, why? Yada's fine to come to one. It's too easy to search him. What is this? Thank you for playing with you. You're welcome. It's too easy to grab him out of the deck. It really is. Again, like I said, if it was in a blocked type nature, yes, gaming, you can go ahead and send it. If it's in a block type nature, that's fine. But there are so many cards out there that allow you not only to grab Yada from the deck, but also to grab him from the graveyard. You can pull him from the graveyard back into your hand. And that's, yeah, it can get really, yeah. All you need is one Yada. Because again, remember, Yu-Gi-Oh is only 40 cards. It's not 60, not like MTG and Pokemon. So yeah, when you thin the deck with Yu-Gi-Oh, it really makes a huge difference. But unless you hand rip him, it's not a big deal. It can be. Ooh, I did not have a good start here either. Look at that, starting with this guy. Like, even when Yada was not banned, because I played that long ago, when Yada was still legal. Yada is still heavy restricted. Well, he's banned. He's you can't even use him. So yeah, but but even when he was restricted to one, it was not hard to get him to your hand. I played with Yada. That's again, that's how long I've played that. It's not that hard to get Yada to your hand. And even then, even at that time, oh man, what do I got here? Ooh, yeah. Even at the time that this was before we had a ton of searching cards and that kind of stuff. It just wasn't that hard to get him. His effects, you could survive for a turn, maybe two, but if you go 3 turns without drawing, it's over in Yu-Gi-Oh, because you're restricting so much at that point. He's not even played in traditional. I think because there are a lot of other options that people have. Because in traditional, you can, again, remember, there are a lot of other cards out there. Gosh, wait, I want to do this and take the chance. Yeah, let's take the chance. There are a lot of other cards that are still banned. God dang it, that didn't work. Ooh. Yeah, that didn't matter. There are a lot of other cards that are still banned that if you unban them into traditional, those are going to cause, or I'm saying if you unban them into advanced, I'm sorry, not traditional, but you could still use a lot of those cards that are much better in combination. But Yada itself was essentially a 1 card win condition. And when you have a card that just basically can end the game while not really ending the game, it's just dumb. It's ridiculous. But again, at the time when Yada was insanely powerful, there were not a lot of other cards to really deal with him. Like, he didn't fall into trap holes. If I remember correctly, I don't think... Yeah, because I don't remember. It's been so long. But... gosh, how do I want to do this? We'll put you here. Do I want... dang it. Cyberstein, he's easy to get around, though. He is so easy to get around now. There are so many cards out there that you can use that allow you to negate him. And you still have to pay. Even if his effect is negated, they still have to pay that 5,000. So it's not like it's, ridiculous or anything. It sucks. I didn't really want to have to do that. Oh, are you serious? Okay, that's actually not bad. There we are. Imperial him? Depends if you have that. Might as well. Not what I was hoping for. That was around even then, Serenity, where you don't pay for the 5,000. Even when he first came out, there was a way around that. It was a little harder, but it was still there. That's why Cyberstein was the only card for a very long time that got an emergency ban. Like, seriously, the weekend that it came out, I remember seeing it. It came out in Dark Beginning 1 or Dark Beginning 2. One of those. But I just remember the weekend it came out, it won the tournament. It won the tournament that weekend. And it was just absolutely nuts. People all over the US were saying that it needed to immediately be banned. Because so many people were just going in and just steamrolling other people with it. It was just ugly. Man, my hand is pretty ugly. It's come to think of it. But yeah, it was so bad that they had to... man, my hand is terrible. That they had to do the emergency ban, and it became effective like that Tuesday. Like, it was good for the weekend, and then that Tuesday it was banned. But again, you have to remember, Serenity, for the time, okay, for the time when that card came out, it was insane. Because if you take away every card that's been printed since say like 2007, then yeah, of course when you compare it to that sort of stuff, Cyberstein seems dumb, just like Yatagrasu. It's like, well, why would you play that? There are so many other options, which is true. Okay, how do we want to do this? Oh, come on, buddy. Give me what I need here. Nope, that's not what I need. I was hoping for something else. Come on. That was so stupid. Oh my god. I'm not even thinking because I think I made a mistake. There we go. Now he's not so good. Yeah, he's not so good anymore. But he still can be a terror. Again, if you know how to... Because, again, you have to also think of the fact that we've had 15 years to figure out ways to stop him. You can't snatch still Yada. I mean, you can try, but... Yeah. Because he's not going to stay on the field. Unless you have something that forces him to stay on the field. I think if they really wanted to, if they did bring Yada back, somebody will figure out a really good way to run him. Because spirit cards in and of themselves, they've gotten a little support over the years. Not a ton, but they have gotten some. And I think somebody will find a way to take advantage of some of that new stuff to make him viable again. To at least make him possibly worth running. For Into the Former Way, they brought back Snatch Steal, instantly rebanned it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is Snatch Steal still on the banned list right now? Because that's one of those cards that I still sell a lot of. Even the commons. And people pay a lot for them. I sell Snatch Steals depending on the type. From whatever set it's from. I sell them for like $2 or $3 for commons. This is weird. Let's do this. Let me think here. Darn. Okay. Yeah, I think I messed up with one of those. I should have put it over here. Your own Pokemon killed your own Pokemon. It's a Pokemon. Sure, why not? Sure, let's do this. It's played in goats? Goats? Is there a game called Goats? I know there's all types of different Yu-Gi-Oh games out there. Like I remember back in the day, there was what was it called? Oh man, Goats format. I have no idea what Goats format is. No clue. Basically, the format from the first ban list up till. Oh wow, it's kind of weird. You go there. Never heard of Goats format, but I guess that's interesting. I'm gonna get a shuffle here. So in Goats format, do you actually like sit on a goat when you play? How does that work? Sir, I can imagine Serenity's like shaking her head, like, "Come on." No, you don't sit on a goat. It's named after a scapegoat. Well, I imagine goats stood for something because you capitalized it. I thought it meant something like game on all the sillies. I don't know. No, not you. Um, hmm. Who do we want to put in? I can't really put that in. Can't put that in either. I don't know. Guess, well, let me see. I can probably try to work this out. We'll put you in for now. Okay, you go over there. Ugh, not what I was hoping for. Guess I can try this. Get over here, Cricketoo. Not that it matters. There. Put our article about on the Discord. Oh, okay. I'm trying to hold this conversation with you playing the match at the same time. I'm like, Still not drawing what I need. Oh, now you show up. Yeah, I'm not getting what I need here. I'm in big trouble. Most I can do, it's probably just this. Let's see. I think it's been too long since I've played regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, competitively. Against people. Against actual people and not just, like, on a video game or something. They actually had a pre-release event here. Oh, and now you get your boss order. You're like, I need it now, dang it. They had a pre-release event here, strangely enough, like in March. And I'm like, why would you even have a pre-release event here in March? I forget exactly. It was like March or April when a new set came out. And they had their pre-release event. And I'm like, why now of all times would you have a pre-release event? I understand people are like wanting to open up and everything, but it just seems weird. Hmm. Of course, now I get that. I know what I need, and it's actually coming up. Because I put it on the bottom of my deck. You've got it, I know you do. All you need is one more energy. Yeah, you just gotta grab an energy there. There you go, you got it. Ta-da! I'm actually kind of interested in what that article says. Oh, here it is. 4 things you should know about GOAT. Oh, this is from TCG Player. I can't say I really trust them. I mean, some of the people who write articles for them are okay, but there are others that have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. I guess that's just me. This is opinion. So, Serenity, when are you streaming again? Hey, King. Because seriously, I've got like 45 people who want to watch your stream. They all want to get in on this D&D stuff. Because I know last time, didn't y'all go for like 8 hours? Y'all went like for an insanely long amount of time. I was surprised. Because usually you start at like 5 or 6 in the evening. And what's this? Dude, chill out, man. I want to talk to people for a little bit. Hold on. You stream Sundays? Every Sunday. Okay. Maybe not this last time, but the time before that, y'all streamed like a really long time. Yeah, I remember y'all streamed for like 8 hours at least. Yeah, y'all were on forever. And I remember because I logged on. It was like 11:30 at night, and I went and I saw the message that you put in Discord, and I was like, oh man, I missed it. But I clicked it anyway, and you were still going. And I was like, oh wow, y'all are still going, man. That's insane. Have you been vaccinated? Yes, I'm fully vaccinated. The longest you gone was like 12 hours. That's insane. I couldn't sit down for that long. I have to get up and move around for a little bit. But I guess you could take little breaks in the streams to do that. Yeah, here in America, everybody has access to the vaccine, but unfortunately, you know how some Americans are. They're not that smart. So, well, I know D&D isn't quick. I don't expect you to be done in 30 minutes, but I didn't expect 8 hours. That was a long time because I used to play D&D. Yeah, when I was younger, we played D&D, and some of those times would go for like 3.5 hours, sometimes 4 hours on those little adventures. Of course, this was way before you could do it on a computer. This was all paper and pencils and stuff, and you had to make sure you wrote in pencil because things change. And a 3-hour walk takes 30 seconds, and a 30-second fight takes 3 hours. Pretty much. I remember doing some really stupid stuff playing D&D when I was a kid. And it wasn't just like, me and like two other people. It was kind of strange because my mom and my dad were divorced when we were kids. But every now and then we would go over to him and his girlfriend's house for the weekend, and her kids would be there. And they were actually really nice people. And they would, bring us in like, hey, let's play some D&D. Like, all right. They get us all set up, and there was like 5 of them. So it was always like me, my brother, sometimes my sister, and then like her 5 kids. And we would sit there and we'd play, and it was so darn fun. We'd get into so much trouble. Some of the stupidest things I could ever think of. You are walking through the woods, and there's a wild dog on the end of the road. What do you do? And of course, somebody's like, I pull out my thingy and shake it at him. The dog lurches at your crotch. Roll. We roll a 20. He has removed your junk. Stupid stuff like that. Just you take so much damage, and now you're bleeding. And because of the body part he took off, you are now disabled for the rest of the fight. Played a one shot, and I played a living doll who locked down a giant. Thank you for the subscribe over on YouTube. And then beat it to death with bare hands. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I started laughing a little bit there. There was something I read from a guy. It was on, I think it was like on Reddit and Twitter and stuff, where he had taught his daughters how to play. And so he puts them out in an adventure, and they're going along, and they find like a pack of wolves or something. And of course the wolves are supposed to be all vicious and stuff. And what the girls end up doing is they end up taming the wolves and becoming their friends. And over the course of the game, they earn the trust of the wolf pack, and they become the leaders. And so what they do is they and the wolf pack, and this is a full pack of wolves, big old giant wolves. They go around from town to town and start just destroying everything. And the wolves are happy. The wolves are like, yeah, let's go do this. And so the two little girls have this massive pack of wolves, and they're just going around just destroying everything. They're just robbing and looting and killing everything. Like, that's funny. That's really funny. Because, you know, when you first get started, especially when you had played before, they usually just kind of throw like generic monsters at you, like a wolf, like one wolf, or like a dog or something, or you know, something like that, something easy just to kind of get your you know, let you dip your toes in the water. And at the end, they got hungry and ate the wolves. Is that true? I don't remember reading that part, but I just like the first part. That first part's hilarious. I'm trying to think of some of the other stuff we would do. Oh, I do remember when I was a kid. I remember a few of those games where I became. Originally, I was a human wizard, and for some strange reason, the dungeon master didn't like that, and so they forced me to change what type I was, and I was like, okay, fine, I guess I'll be like a dwarf or something. And I remember he looks at me and he's like, I don't like dwarves either, but fine. I'm like, well, you're not giving me a choice, man. And so I become this dwarf wizard, and we end up going to like this old abandoned church or something. And there's like this entity that's like floating. It's like a ghost. And it's floating towards us. And it's like, what do you want to do? And I'm just like, I'll throw a fireball at it. And they're like, okay, go ahead and roll. Okay, roll. The fireball goes through the entity and hits the, you know, back of whatever was behind it. And he says it starts a small fire. I'm like, all right. And so of course everybody else goes their turn, and we can't hurt this thing. It's like everything we're trying, like fireballs and slashing it with swords and everything, and it just we couldn't hit it. We couldn't do anything to it, and it's still like creeping toward us slowly. It's like slowly coming towards us, and it's like ah. And so I fling like two more fireballs at it because I have nothing else at that point. And so at that point, it finally gets to us, and it goes after one of my teammates, and it ends up possessing him. And it ends up possessing him. And once he's possessed, he starts doing really goofy stuff. But at the same time, since I've been flinging fireballs over the place, I now set the church on fire. So we're hanging out in this church that's burning down around us. And yeah, it was a specter. And so he's like possessed. But of course, since he's possessed now, and he's possessing a regular mortal body, he can be hurt by things like the fire and stuff. And so the fire is burning down around us because I set the church on fire. This is D&D, guys. This is not real life. I want to make that clear here. This is D&D. Anyways, so the church is on fire, and at this point we're just laughing because it's just so ridiculous. And so the DM's trying to redirect us to kind of to get us to focus, and they're like, hey, this guy is still possessing your friend. What do you do? And so we're like, well, we don't want to kill our friend, but we can't have this thing like messing with us. So we're like, let's just beat the crap out of him. And so we all start punching him, and we all start landing our punches. And eventually he goes down and he passes out. And so we have this friend of ours who is now knocked out, and he's still possessed, and the thing can't get out of him because it was in him when he got knocked out. It was just so stupid. It was the most ridiculous thing, dude. And eventually we get out of the church because it's now on fire. Now it's like a blazing inferno. We drag our friend out, and we're there like in the front area of where the church is. And now people are starting to come because it's this massive fire. And they're like, what happened? And we're like, we don't know. And the dungeon master's like, what are you going to do about your friend since he's still possessed, but he's he's knocked out. We're like, yeah, we'll just leave him for a little bit. He'll be all right. It was some of the stupidest stuff we ever did. So yeah, we burned down a church in this town. Our friend got possessed. We knocked him out by beating the crap out of him. And all the locals come out, what happened to our church? I guess it just maybe a candle fell over. I don't know. I just played World of Darkness game where we burned down a whole neighborhood. Oh my god, that's silly. Yeah, D&D, that's why D&D is great. Because just the amount of shenanigans you can get into is just so dumb. It's like you can end up doing almost anything. And if you roll well, yeah, you can end up doing anything. Is there a way of getting into D&D easily? It's been so long since I've played, I couldn't even tell you. I mean, you can go out and like buy the stuff still. I mean, it's some of the stuff like the starter kits are not that expensive from what I understand. Even when I was playing, like I'm talking decades ago at this point, the starter kits weren't that expensive. They were like $15. But there are groups out there like what I've seen some people like to do is if you want a local group near you, you can like join a Facebook group. You can actually go onto Facebook and just look up like Dungeons and Dragons groups, and sometimes you can find local groups that are near you. And then y'all can try to arrange a group. Of course, sometimes it's a little hard though, not only because of what's going on in the world right now, but also because you have to pick certain dates to make sure that everybody's able to make it. And if one of those people aren't able to make it, sometimes you could still get by. But if like 2 or 3 people end up not being able to make it, then it just ruins the night. But the times that you are able to get together and play, it can be pretty darn fun. It really can, especially if you have a good DM that knows what they're doing. Then you can have a really good time, because a good DM can write out, basically a good DM will plan like a week ahead. Like if you play weekly, you can plan. They can plan like a week ahead and like build out a story to kind of go along with the adventure that they plan to put you on, to kind of give you a little more something to sink your teeth into, and they can make it really fun. If you have, oh, that's true, local game stores too. Yeah, I remember back in 2006 or so, I was going to this place in Austin, Texas called Thor's Hammer. It's no longer around anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, they had like dedicated rooms where you and a group of people could go back there and play Dungeons and Dragons or some of the other like miniatures games and stuff like that. It was actually pretty fun. Oh, sorry. Got a little into D&D there. But no, seriously, Serenity plays Pokemon D&D. It's basically D&D but Pokemon style. Because you play as like your trainer, and then you have your little Pokemon that come around with you and stuff like that. How do free codes work? Well, if you get a free code, you go and you input it into the game, and then you hit, like accept, and there you go. You get a code. That's how they generally work. I mean, are you asking for a code? Because that's different. I already gave out all the other codes I had, but I have a list of mystery codes I can do. Oh, how are you giving them out? I know, I'm just teasing you. Let me open up one of my code lists here, because I had bought a bunch of codes earlier, and give you free stuff now. No free stuff for you. But yeah, I had given away a bunch of codes earlier, but I've got another list here of mystery codes I can do. Let's see, where is my list? Oh, trainer boxes are done. There we go. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. All right, sure, I'll throw out some codes. All right, but you gotta be fast because it goes up for everybody. So the only thing I ask is if you've already gotten codes, or if you've already gotten like a prize for me or something, like a booster pack or something, just please leave some of these codes for people who have not gotten something. Just share, please. Like to share, like to make sure everybody gets something, so they can walk away with something a little nice. Did I pull anything good from the Evolving Skies? The best thing I got was, as far as most value, was probably a Rayquaza V. That one I think is going for like 10 packs right now. Oh, I also pulled a Sylveon VMAX, which I think goes for, what was it, 7 to 9? I think something like that. Yeah, it's like 7 to 9 for the Sylveon. But I'm saving the Sylveon VMAX for Serenity because she asked for it first. Because I won't use it, so I'm like, I'll trade it away. How many packs did I open? Like 45? 45 packs, something like that. I was getting the thing that really annoyed me. Here's some of the codes, guys. I'm not going to claim these, but I'm putting them here so y'all can copy them down. But again, be fast, because other people will try and take them. There we go. There's an Eevee. But I was getting annoyed because, like, within the first 10 packs, I was already getting duplicates in the rare slot. Like, in the first 10 packs, I ended up with, like, 2 or 3 packs that were duplicates. In the first 10 packs, I'm like, come on, you don't want to see that so early. So yeah, that annoyed me. I think I ended up having, out of those like 45 packs, I ended up with like 5 Appletons. So it was a little annoying, man. Oh, look at that, a Charizard GX deck. I kind of want to claim that for myself, but no, I'll let you guys have that. That's a Charizard, that's an entire deck. So congrats to whoever gets that. That's an entire deck right there. But yeah, I guess I didn't really get all that I wanted, but I mean, it's the first day. There's going to be plenty of time to get more packs and all that, so. The only card that I got that I actually really wanted was Glaceon V. Because I want to build a Glaceon V and VMAX deck. Because I just like it. Because I read both of the V and the VMAX, and they're pretty neat. Oh, are you serious? A Raichu GX deck now. Okay. So there we go. We got a Charizard GX deck and a Raichu GX deck. Congratulations. Again, if you got the Charizard deck, please leave the Raichu deck for somebody else. Please. Please. Don't be greedy. Wow, that's a first. We haven't gotten 2 decks in a row like that in a while. I'm pulling from a bag of mystery codes, just so you guys know. Or from a list of mystery codes, so even I don't know what they are until I put them on here. That's why when I see it, I'm like, oh, wow, look at that. Let's see what else we got here. A Blissey. And the cool thing about these is usually when you get these cards, in a lot of cases, you'll get a card or sometimes up to 3 cards, and you'll also get a coin. A lot of them are like promo and blister pack codes, so you'll usually get a coin or something with it. You got a few good pulls. What'd you get? Did you get any of the Rayquaza stuff? Because apparently Rayquaza and Umbreon are the big thing from the set so far. Serenity got an Umbreon V, and she wants to trade it for my Sylveon VMAX. We're gonna try and work something out. Galarian Mr. Rhyme, and let's do one more here. Let's see what this one is. Not another deck. Oh, Melodic. Okay. So there you go. Eevee, Charizard GX deck, Raichu GX deck, Blissey, Galarian, Mr. Mime, and Melodic. That's actually not bad at all. The 2 decks were a big surprise. A Duraludon. Which one, the regular or the V? Did you get any... Oh, let me ask you this. Did you get any of the alternate art cards? Oh, you got an Espeon and a VMAX? That's cool. I did get a couple of full arts. I wasn't really happy with them, though. Because one of them is straight up trash. Yeah, one of them was just straight trash. I'll bring up what I got here. But yeah, I'll show you here. I got a Roma Lady. She's cute. She's got, as Serenity would say, she has waifu value. So I guess she's okay. And then the other one that I got, the other full art that I got was absolute trash, which is Gordy. Yeah, got the rainbow one. I'm like, eh. I would have much rather had almost any other card besides Gordy. This, seriously, nobody wants him. I think the last time I checked, which was like an hour and a half ago, I think like 12 people were trying to trade him and nobody wanted him. Let me check Gordy here again. Yeah, well, actually, no, it's a lot less. 3 selling, nobody buying. Nobody wants him. People are asking for packs for him, but I don't blame people for not wanting him. I mean, it's just, yeah, he's not a good card. I mean, I'll say this: he's not horrible, but given the meta that he's coming into, he's not so good. Because a lot of, especially in standard play or on the ladder, because a lot of decks these days don't really pack a lot of energy cards. They just don't. Some of the stronger decks right now just don't pack a lot of energy cards. Some other decks can. You know, you can put a bunch of energy in certain other decks, but I don't really see them as being that strong right now. You are no one? Who is no one? Should I call you no one? But yeah, Gordy's kind of eh. But those are the two full arts that I got. And as far as the Pokemon, let's see, Evolving Skies. So much trash. There you go. See, there's 4 Appletons, and then I have the reverse holo too. So I got like 5 of them. You only use cards you use from the new set. Well, I only play theme, standard, or gym leader. So which of those would you like? And even my standard decks, unfortunately, I've not updated them in a while, so they're not really up to snuff right now. You might throw 4 Gordies and the promo Galarian birds. Let's see. Let me see what else we got. Oh yeah, I got a couple of the Volcaronas. I have no use for this thing. I don't even have a fire deck at all. Even in standard, I don't have a fire deck. I've got, let me see, in standard I have a dark deck, like 2 or 3 water decks, and a metal deck. That's pretty much it. So yeah, a lot of the fire stuff I get, I just don't really care for. Oh, that's right, I did get the Garbodor VMAX. Not crazy about him though. But yeah, the Glaceon is what I was after. I want to build a Glaceon deck. So I'd like to get 4 Glaceon Vs and 2 Glaceon VMAX. Maybe 3 Glaceon VMAX, but I just want to start with 2 for now. But they'll come. I'll eventually get them. I'm not like desperate for them or anything. But I'll eventually get them. Why not get Victini? It's all VMAXs now. Because I look at this thing, Frozen Awakening. Search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon and put it onto this Pokemon to evolve it. Basically, it's letting you VMAX it immediately. Yeah, you don't even have to search for it. You just go get it. That's why I was thinking, with 4 copies of this thing, you can put it out there, give it 1 energy, and immediately search for your VMAX. And the only reason I would think maybe you might want a 3rd VMAX is just in case 1 or 2 of them get prized. Because there have been times where I've played decks with VMAXs, and both of my VMAXs get prized. Which sucks. And with this guy, you want him to immediately, you know, get going. And I think with this guy, you can probably run this along with something like Frostmoth. Path to the Peak still counters the Glaceon. I've actually not run into Path to the Peak very much. I mean, it's out there, but I've just not run into it very much, which is why you run multiple decks. Yeah, I just want to play it. Just want to try it, have a little fun. This one's locked up because I have it set on trade right now. I'm asking 12 packs for it. Let's see, was there anything else that was amazing that oh yeah, here's that Sylveon. But this is set aside for our buddy. And let me see. Yeah, the Trevenant was not so good. There's Victini. He might be kind of interesting. Because his attack is actually pretty nice. You may search your deck for up to 2 cards and then put them into your hand. So basically, you can get any 2 cards, which is amazing. I think that's great. The only thing is you get them at the end of your turn, so you gotta wait till next turn. Hopefully nobody, somebody doesn't Marnie them out of your hands. Yeah. So I guess that was alright. Yeah, I actually still have a Zacian deck. I mean, seriously, for virtually any card that's out there, there are ways to counter it. There just are. So seriously, you name almost any card, somebody's going to find a way to counter it. It's just a matter of putting that deck together, and also deciding which deck you're going to run at any given time. Sometimes it's just luck. Like, I mean, consider luck like this. Like, I haven't played a lot of tournaments in this game, but my very first tournament that I played, I took in a Zacian theme deck because it was a theme tournament, and the very first deck that I faced was Charizard. So of course I lost immediately in the first round. But then I went right back in, played another tournament, and I had advantage, I think, in 2 of 3 of those matches for type. So yeah, sometimes you just get lucky, and it's just who you face sometimes. Yeah, apparently Rayquaza, like I was saying, Rayquaza is the big thing right now, which is why I'm trying to get packs for him. In fact, I'll go look again. Because even if somebody offers like 10 packs, I'll probably take 10 packs. But I just put it at 12 just to see what would happen. Can I play for win a pack? What do you mean play for win a pack? Like in a theme match? Oh, let me start my music again. I just like having background music. There we go. Where was I going? Oh yeah, trades. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are still not offering what I would want for the Rayquaza. Because if I can get like 10 packs for Rayquaza, I'll take it. Because it's 10 packs. I might get lucky and get something good out of those 10 packs. Because I'm not going to use the Rayquaza. Same thing with that Sylveon VMAX. It's nice, but I'm not going to use it. Two out of 3 Kree packs you got the same rare and reverse in the same pack. Oh, that sucks. So out of 3 packs you pulled 4. I feel your pain. I've had that happen sometimes. Where you only open like 4 or 5 packs and you get the same rare. You're like, what is happening? Why am I getting the same rare over and over again? Even like even in the reverse slot. Excuse me. Yeah, Rayquaza is still not loading here. I mean, I guess if you want to do a theme match, sure, we can do that. Team Rocket. Team Rocket's hilarious. I still think James is prettier than Jesse. But another world. Go ahead and, if you want to, go ahead and send me a request for a theme match. Let me see. What are we gonna give you though if you win? Let me check my my little prize pool here. Let's see. We got some Vivid Voltage. We got Champion's Path. I got a Detective Pikachu if you want to take that if you win. Hold on. Oh, I'll take it. Never mind. We'll figure it out afterwards. I guess if you win, you'll get a pack of Vivid Voltage or Champion's Path. You can choose whichever one. Let's do... I still like this deck. We're gonna use this one. Ah, I hate this deck. Every time I face this deck, I lose. I have this deck too, but I never play it. I never play with it at all. But every time I face this deck, I always have problems with it. Always. Wow, you didn't get a good start, did you? My start actually isn't terrible. I can kind of work with this. Got too many supporters. You only had 1 mulligan, you'll be fine. Yeah, give me that extra card. That's actually not terrible. Pissimian. Come on, give me what I need here. Actually not bad. Dang it. I was hoping for more item cards. Your opponent can stream snipe you. Dude, I've been doing this for 5 years. Do you think I don't know? Seriously, do you think I don't know? I'm aware of that. Now, if they choose to or not, that's up to them. I can't stop that. Okay, you go there. You go there. I'm very tempted to just go ahead and use this. Hey, Divine. But yeah, as far as stream sniping, yeah, it happens. But this is how I look at it. Pretty much any card game that you play, whether it be this or before this, I played Duel Links. Yeah, they can stream snipe you, and there's really not a whole lot you can do about it, other than altering your screen or making it look kind of goofy or whatever. And I just don't want to do that to the people who are just watching. So the only thing that I can ask is that if they are going to play me, that they either minimize the stream or they just turn the stream off. If they do, great. If they don't, what am I going to do about it? Really? What am I going to do? Am I new to this? No. I've been playing for a little over a year. But I like Theme. Theme is just fun. Darn. Let's do that. Let's do this. I don't know who Jesus is. Is that the guy who cuts my grass? I think it is. Hey, Jesus! Orderly Holmes! Gotta cut the grass, man. Gotta get paid. Gotta get rid of this thing. Not what I wanted to pull. Oh, because I'm playing... Dude, I love playing themed. It's just so fun. And I have like 30 theme decks. And the reason I like playing this is because it's always a nice change from just playing, the, you know, constantly over and over again in Standard. Because sometimes in Standard, like especially if I'm on the ladder, sometimes I'll end up playing the same deck over and over and over again, which can be really annoying sometimes. At least here, I can kind of change things up. And plus, some people tend to play the same decks even here, but you can also kind of figure out what they're going to do. You doing giveaway, if you don't mind asking. I gave you some codes a little bit ago. I can probably do some more after this. Gosh, how do I want to do this? Let's do you. Let's do this. You play Standard because you don't have any theme decks? Yeah, I've got a ton of theme decks. I've just got tons. So yeah, I like playing them. I do play Standard, though. I don't like really playing Expanded. There's just too many broken cards in Expanded. Come on, were you gonna keep giving me that stuff? Well, let's grab this. We'll grab you. I'll grab you. actually have an extra Charizard theme deck that I've had in my inventory for like 3 months. I have no idea what to do with it. I keep trying to think of ways to give it away, but because it actually has a little more value than your average deck, I want to try and make the giveaway a bit more meaningful. Let's see, he's 90 damage, huh? Okay. Huh. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, don't want to do that. Dang it. I really don't want to do this, but I think I have to. That's a lot of energy to throw away. Make a tournament. I'm not really crazy about doing tournaments. They're just such a hassle. And there are a lot of times where I just simply can't dedicate that much time to doing it. It just so happens today it's a lighter day for me as far as my store, so I don't have to worry. You know, and if I need to, I can just say, okay, I have to go right now, guys. Sorry, bye. But if I'm running a tournament, I can't just do that. I actually used to run tournaments back in the mid-2000s for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like actual physical tournaments. There you go. Got to force him to do that throw. The throw! I usually, in fact, what I was doing for a little bit, and I still do it occasionally when I do like beat the streamer stuff. Not only do we do packs, but we also do. Sometimes we'll do decks, like entire decks, like 10 decks. Gosh, what do I want to throw in there? Let's put the Suicune in there. That's all we got. Used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. Same thing, man. I didn't play so many tournaments as I would always run them. I was usually a judge or the tournament organizer. Yeah, basically from about 2003 to about 2007, I did judging for Yu-Gi-Oh! For Versus System, if you remember that game. Also the World of Warcraft game. In fact, I only did one judging thing for Versus because at the time I wasn't really playing it that much. But I did do. I was among some of the very first tournaments that did World of Warcraft, so that was pretty fun. I never judged MTG or anything like that though. Let's see. Let's put you over here. Put you here. What do we got here? You found a nice deal in the trade market. What'd you get? I'm not gonna get this coin flip. Oh my god, I got it. I didn't expect to get that, but I ended up getting it. I never get those coin flips for that turbo patch, ever. But somehow I got it. That's pretty funny, actually. Your regular Ice Rider VMAX for Rainbow Ice Rider What? And 2 chilling packs? Oh, you traded... Did you trade yours? So you traded your Rainbow? Okay. Darn weakness. That's all I got. It's this guy. You go here. You go here. That's all I got. All I can do is Blizzard. Boink. How do you know if a website is trustworthy to buy Pokemon cards? Like actual physical Pokemon cards? I would say TCG Player is probably your best bet. I actually sell cards on TCG Player too, and they take care of their sellers and their buyers. So that's probably your best option. Dang, he's already got the other energy too. So he's gonna bring in this Garchomp and finish me off here. That stinks. And not a lot I can do about that, so we'll just do this. We're not gonna waste the energy on him. Blizzard! If you're talking about codes, like actual, just codes for the online game, then yeah, Potown's good. Potown's perfectly fine. I've only ever had one issue with Potown, and they fixed it for me. That's what I was saying. You already had it. You already had the whatchamacallit there. That's why I was like, just do it. They probably don't. Actually, they do. TCG Player does have people that sell internationally, and I know this because I do that. I ship internationally as well. Not to every country, but to a lot of European countries I do ship to. Like I ship to the UK, I ship to France, Germany, Belgium, the Netherlands, Denmark, Spain, Italy. There's a few others in there too. Hungary, Finland. Yeah, there's a bunch of places that I ship to. Of course, the shipping's a little more expensive, but not so bad. Yeah, if you're in Europe, I can't really say about too many other local websites there, but I do know TCG Player does do international. Not every seller does international, but some do, and I'm one of them. But if something ships to Europe, the buyer needs to pay a fee. It depends on where you live. Sometimes if you're like certain countries have import duties, and sometimes you have to pay the tax on that. And again, that's based on wherever you are. Like I know between the EU and the UK, it's different. So it really all depends. Because like anytime that I send out a package internationally, or even just like if somebody buys like 3 or 4 cards for me, I have to declare the value of what's in it. And I guess whenever it gets to you, you may get charged the import tax. And I have no idea what that is. I do sell to Belgium, but again, I don't know what the import tax is. Or yeah, that's something you'd have to check locally. What country costs the most to ship to that I sell to? Well, if it's just like if it's, say for instance, if it's like between 1 and 3 cards, I can just stick them in an envelope, and put them in a top loader as well just to protect them, and that's like $1.20. It's not very expensive. Now I charge $2.99 because I have to pay other fees and stuff here on my end to get it prepped, because I have to get like special, not special envelopes, but special like labels and stuff that I have to stick on the envelope there. So it costs me a little bit more on that part. But again, if it's a smaller order, just like up to 3 or 4 cards, it's like $1.20 on my end usually, just for the postage. I have had larger orders. In fact, I've shipped one to Australia, I think it was, on Monday. And the shipping for that one was actually a little expensive, about $6 on my end, just for the shipping. But I only charged my customer like $3. Because the way TCG Player sets it up is you basically can set out a flat fee for your shipping. And for me, my flat fees on most countries is going to be $2.99. Because again, that covers, the regular shipping, which is usually about $1.20. If you're only buying a couple of cards, plus the envelope, all the stickers and stuff I got to stick on it. all that extra stuff that I have to put together to make sure your order gets to you without it being destroyed, basically. But yeah, it just really depends, because the more you go up and wait, because you have to remember a trading card is basically dead weight. So if you order like 100 cards overseas, the shipping, at least on my end, would be really expensive. In fact, the last order that I shipped, yeah, that one that I shipped to Australia, I think was about 4.5 ounces, and it cost me about $6. And the total order itself was only about $12. So I actually ended up losing a little bit of money when it comes to shipping there, but I shipped it anyway. I was like, You're looking for places to buy a trainer toolkit. Oh, I wish I could help you. I really don't know too much about the EU as far as the stuff they have there. If you were in the States, I'd be like, oh, I could tell you immediately where to buy them from. But yeah, I unfortunately just don't know, man. Because like here in the States, if you wanted to actually go to a physical store, Target sells them, and Target sells a ton of stuff. We're talking about actual physical cards, Divine, like actual, the physical ones, not the digital ones. Oh hey, hey Pigeon, nice name. But yeah, it really depends on where you are. I can't really say what kind of shops you have there. If you have a Target-like store in Belgium, I'd probably try there if you were just looking locally. I don't know if you have any card stores there locally. Could try there. I don't know if Pokemon Center ships internationally. I don't think they do. Although I think there is a Euro version of the Pokemon store. Like the official one from, the Pokemon company. The only thing is when you buy from them, you're definitely going to pay retail, which isn't always bad. But at least you're getting it from the source. So you could try that. Let me see. I could actually look real quick if you're curious. Let's see. Does Pokemon Center ship... Oops. Ship to EU. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's not saying anything about EU here, unfortunately. It's only saying Canada and the United States. Yeah, unfortunately they don't. Sorry. The cards in Argentina are expensive? Can be. Unfortunately, I actually don't even ship to Argentina. I don't ship there. In fact, a lot of places, pretty much every place in Central and South America, I don't ship to, because unfortunately, there's a lot of countries around there that are going through some really hardcore political stuff, and unfortunately, the mail service down there isn't always terribly reliable. So, most of the places that I ship to are going to be, again, the U.S., Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Japan, South Korea, and most of the EU countries. That's pretty much the places that I ship to. The hardest part is convincing your mom that a website is trustworthy. I'm sure you have Amazon, right? You got Amazon over there? Like Amazon dot... What is the dot for Belgium? I don't even know. Yes, in the UK, I actually know of a company. They just opened up, actually. Oh, let me see if I can find them. In fact, the guy and I chatted a little bit on Twitter, and his store opened only I think 2 or 3 months ago. And he has a physical store, so you can actually go there if you wanted to, but I think he also ships. I don't know exactly where he ships to, but I mean, from Belgium, he's right across the water from you, so I don't imagine it would be that difficult to arrange. Although, with them leaving the EU, that's a little different. Chaos cards? Never heard of Chaos cards. Where's the name of this? Come on, where is he? I know he's in here. No. I'll probably have to look for this later. But yeah, there are a few places in the UK that I don't really do a lot of business with them, but they seem like decent people. And like I said, it's this dude that basically just owns his own card store. So, but Netherlands is NL. Yes, the Netherlands is NL. Are you from the Netherlands as well? I have so many people from the Netherlands that watch or that join us here. That's awesome. Yeah, Wooker, who I think he had to take off because we've been going for actually quite a while here now. But Wooker, he's from the Netherlands, and then another friend of ours, Moni, he's also from the Netherlands. And Moni's been here around forever. You're not? Aw, that's too bad. You should be from the Netherlands. I hear it's a really nice place. If I go to Europe, I gotta go to the Netherlands. Same language, so you both speak Dutch. Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. You just said you were from Belgium. I'm such an idiot. Dang it. Where is this? Hold on. Maybe I can check over here. Let me see. I think I'm following him. Here we go. It's called TCG Access. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, let me see. It says here TCG Access is aspiring to be the UK's best online TCG store, and we want you to guide us to become the store you deserve and want. Let me see here. Oh, here we go. Here's his website. I thought he had a brick and mortar store. I guess maybe he doesn't. Maybe it's somebody else I got him mixed up with. Well, his prices actually aren't that bad. Yeah, that seems pretty normal. Here, I don't know if this would help, but I'll share this with you. This is TCG Access. They're in the UK. Again, I don't know what, any kind of shipping or import fees may be, but you're trash at French. Don't worry, I'm pretty terrible in French too. Now the thing from him, if I'm not mistaken, I think he does mostly Magic, but he should do Pokemon too. Oh yeah, he does do Pokemon. Okay, good. Let's see, collector's boxes. Oh, here we go, sealed product. Let me see if he actually has any of those. Oh, it looks like his stock is actually pretty, a little sparse there. I was hoping he'd have more than this. Yeah, he doesn't have that much. He doesn't have the toolkits. Darn. Yeah, he's got a few tins, he's got some Shining Fates stuff, he's got some Vivid Voltage stuff. Yeah, he doesn't... Wow. His stock is pretty limited. I mean, he is a new store, so that could also be it, but... Let's see, collector's boxes... Let's see, pre-release, Elite Trainers... What would it even be under? Booster box? Okay, yeah, he doesn't have very much. A lot of the stuff he has, it looks like is Magic the Gathering, but he does have a few Pokemon things. But even then, you could ask him if he's able to get it. He might be able to get it. Or, like I said, I mean, it just might be easier just to try and find a place over in Belgium locally instead of having to worry about import duties and all that. You gotta sleep. No, you don't. I'm just kidding. When is the next stream? I'm actually gonna be streaming Saturday. Saturday morning. On Saturdays, I usually stream earlier in the mornings, usually around 9 to 10 a.m. my time. And I believe, you're like 8 hours ahead of me? So, yeah, you can kind of take that into account. So I guess maybe around 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening for you. But yeah, I usually like to stream on Saturdays. And on Saturdays is when I generally do a lot of my Beat the Streamer challenges and stuff like that. I also do this thing called Who's That Pokemon? Where we kind of just do it just like the television show. And I'll like grab a Pokemon and I'll put the silhouette there, and whoever guesses it gets a prize. In fact, my most famous one... Where is he? I gotta show you my most famous one because I'd love it. Here he is. Okay, let me bring this up here. Come on, go over there. Go over there. There we go. There you go. Yes, Leo is part of Who's That Pokemon lore. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, we'll be here on Saturday. And I don't know how long it's gonna go, because sometimes I'll go for like 2 hours and I'm done, and then other times I'll go for like 5 hours. It's really weird. But yeah. Oh God. Look, I even have the little sound bites and everything for it. Where is it? Here we go. Do I have evolved skies codes? I use them all, man. All my evolving skies are gone. You don't know of a lot of famous people. Yeah, it's Leonardo DiCaprio, the actor. But yeah, I love it. Here we go again. It's time for. Yeah, Chewbacca loves it. Yeah, who's that Pokemon's good times? See you later, man. Take it easy. Go get some sleep. Just make sure you don't fart in bed, because that's not good. You can actually get Evolving Skies codes over on Potown. I've already spent way too much money on them, though. I need to chill out. I need to stop. In fact, I think I'm going to stop now. I've been streaming for way too long. But thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'll be back on Saturday. We'll do more codes. Maybe not Evolving Skies, because, again, they're really expensive right now. But I got a ton of mystery codes that I can give out from, like, blister packs and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll probably give out some of those. We'll probably give out some Champions Path packs, maybe some Vivid Voltage. And as far as prizes, for Beat the Streamer, this is what I mean. We don't give out just the booster packs, but I also give out the tins. Like, these I actually give out for free to brand new players, people who are absolutely 100% brand new. And these I usually give out to people for Beat the Streamer. You know, we got some Glaceons, some Leafians, some Ho-Ohs, Sylvians, and Necrozmos. Yeah, that's when we do the beat the Streamer. You missed it on codes for today. Well, we didn't do Evolving Skies codes. I did give out a few Evolving Skies packs to people. I traded them to them, but I didn't actually give the codes. The codes that we gave out today were... What did I give out today in codes? Gave out a bunch of V cards in codes, and also gave out some Elite Trainer Box codes. Oh, and also a few mystery codes. Do you want a code? I can throw a code up there if you want, man. I can't guarantee you what it'll be, because these are mystery codes and I don't even know what they are. You want the Necrozma deck? A lot of people do. The most popular one, because these are the ones I usually stock, just to give away. Well, I don't give them away. I guess they're sort of earned because you have to beat me in a match. But yeah, these are the ones I saved for Saturdays. And the thing about Saturday... Oh, here's another thing. In case you just do decide to join us on Saturdays, I do like... For most of the stuff that I do on Saturdays is either theme deck, standard, or gym leader. If you don't have a gym leader deck, build one now. So that when when Saturday comes along and I'm like, okay, the next match is going to be gym leader, then you'll be ready to go. If you don't know what a gym leader deck is... I can share the info with you, but you can actually look it up online too. They're basically called Gym Leader Challenge decks, and they have a very specific set of rules that you have to follow when it comes to deck building, and it makes it actually really, really interesting. Just to kind of give you a quick overview of it, if you've never heard of it, Gym Leader decks cannot contain any Pokemon with rule boxes. So you cannot use V, you cannot use VMAX, you cannot use tag teams. You cannot use GX. You cannot use EX. You can't use any of those cards. You can only use a single copy of each card that you put into your deck. So if you play a card like, say, just as an example, Sobble, you can only play a single copy of Sobble. Same thing with all of his evolutions. You can only play a single copy of Drizzile, a single copy of Inteleon. Same thing with your supporter cards. You can only play a single copy of Hop, a single copy of Boss's Order, a single copy of Energy Retrieval. Yeah, also no A-Spec cards, none of that stuff. It's it's very restrictive, but at the same time, it really forces you to try and do some very interesting things with your deck building. And it's actually really fun. I have two decks right now. Um, I have two decks right now. The water one that I have is actually pretty good. I actually like it. And then I have a colorless one, which is horrible. So I have to rework that. That colorless one is just bad. It also has to do with the fact that I don't have a lot of older cards. That's another thing I forgot to mention. The card pool that's available to you is from black and white base set all the way up until current. So any cards older than black and white base set you cannot use. And I don't have a lot of black and white cards. So that really kind of hinders my ability to build a deck effectively. Same thing with XY. I've got some XY stuff, but not a ton. So I don't have a lot of black and white, don't have a lot of XY. So yeah, if you're a newer player, Gym Leader is probably going to be pretty tough on you, simply because you don't have access to some of the more amazing cards that are out there from the older sets. And some of the older sets do have some pretty good cards. But again, remember, you can only run one copy of each of those particular cards, so it kind of balances it out. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's fun. Always like doing that. But yeah, like I said, the matches that I usually do, just to give you an example, like say for instance, if I'm like, okay, we're gonna do a match here, that's gonna be, this is just an example. I'm gonna say, okay, here we go. It's time to beat the streamer. Let's do a gym leader match. Okay, don't send them yet. And I actually do have to say that over and over because people just start spamming me with requests. I'm like, don't send your requests yet. It will be a gym leader deck challenge, and whoever wins will get a copy of the Glacian deck. And that will be the prize for that particular match. And then I'll say, okay, send your requests now. And then, whoever gets in first gets to play there. Now, I only play each person one time to make sure that other people have chances to win prizes. So, yeah. So if I play you one time that day and you win, great. If you don't win, sorry, you don't get anything. And I have to move on to other people just to make sure I can get everybody a chance, as long as I can to get them, get a match in. So there you go. You try to win on Saturdays too. You really want, you really wants the Necrozma deck. Well, you have to make sure you get in on the right one, because a lot of times if I've only got like one copy of a deck left, I'll usually leave it there for a little bit. So I can tell you right now, the first two prizes are probably going to be either a Leafian or a Glacian deck, or probably 5 packs of Evolution, because I've had these Evolution packs forever and I don't want them. Anyway, I think I'm done. I've been streaming for over 5 hours. I gotta get up and walk around. I need a drink. But thanks for joining us, guys. Look down in the description. You can see a link to my card store. You can also see a link to our Facebook group, which some people actually have been going to, strangely enough. We also have a Discord server, in case you want to join us, and I will share the link for Discord here for you. It's right here. So you can join us over in Discord. We have a dedicated Pokemon channel and a few other games on there. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta log into Genshin Impact. I completely forgot to log in. I gotta log into that. But yeah, we'll be here Saturday, probably about 9 to 10 o'clock in the morning, Central Time here in the U.S. So, whatever that sets you up for. And Serenity, I am still holding the Sylveon. I will hold that. I promise you, I will hold the Sylveon VMAX for you. I won't go anywhere else. So even though we haven't traded yet, we'll figure something out. Cool? All right. We'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Go outside, dig a hole, be a carrot, jump inside. Don't freak out. And here is Peter Griffin talking about Star Wars.